What's up, chat? How we doing? Can y'all hear me? That wasn't a smooth transition right there. I had my camera turned off, but how we doing? Appreciate the highlights. I see full speed right. How do you cross people? I just said it. Play full speed. If you can get the defense to run full speed, then they're kind of at your mercy. You can bump them. You can stop really quickly. You can change direction really quickly. But really, you got to get them. Got to get them to turn their hips. Got to get them running full speed. That's where they start tripping over their feet, stepping on your foot. All the falls. Timing with the passes is great. That was my favorite thing to do. My favorite thing to do was pass the ball. Is everybody here from US? I doubt it. I doubt it. We have a ton of international viewers. Yeah. If you go against a defender and you're trying to cross them, yeah. So usually when you cross someone, you're definitely not trying. But just by, like I said, by virtue of playing quick, again, if you all those clips that you watched, I crossed a lot of people. But it's because they're so jumpy and so antsy about what direction I'm going. So if I act like I'm going to the right, they just get down in a low stance and they jump to the right. But if you're a player that you're only going east and west and doing all these dribble moves and just trying to cross, the defense typically stands because you're not giving them a chance to like mess up. So that's something I say a lot of times when I'm coaching people. I'm like, let the defense make a mistake. Like, give them something to read. Give them something to bite on. So if first time I play you, I go full speed this way, and then the next time I act like I want to go full speed that way, a good defender is going to adjust. A bad defender is just going to keep letting me go. So if they keep letting you go, keep going. But if you're playing a half decent defender, they're probably going to move over. So now you can fake like you're going, and you can go into your crossover. Then the next time they probably back up because it's like, man, you can go full speed right, full speed left. They back up. So now you shoot the ball. Now you got them just constantly playing this little, this little game of chess. Live from Saudi Arabia. Yo, from New York, Turkey. Live from Turkey in shower. Are you gross? Are you watching us in the shower? Use soap, man. Went to Millwood High School in Oklahoma City. Yo, what's up? Like a long time ago or recently? I think we played them one time when I was in high school. I'm from El Reno. But yeah, greetings from Oklahoma. I love having Oklahoma fans because we just didn't have much there when I was growing up. So love seeing more hoopers from Oklahoma. Your explanation reminded me of that John Wall breakdown. You kept saying bye. Yeah, the John Wall, if you guys go watch that, it's actually on this channel. I need to move it over to the third channel. But yeah, we did a John Wall breakdown, and it basically showed, yeah, he just goes one direction fast. And then when people try to stop it, he goes the other direction fast. Simple as that. It's not going to sell me a lot of programs, though, but it's the truth. From Brazil. Most common shooting form mistake, overthinking. Overthinking is the most common shooting mistake. And from coaches, it's overcoaching is the most form of messing up someone's shot. Voice give me chills in the shower. Okay, well, block button's right here, buddy. Graduated 2005. Okay, I'm 2006. I'm 2006. We might have crossed paths. Birmingham, England? Ew, gross. England. You probably use brown sauce on your steak, don't you? You probably can get brown gravy from McDonald's, I bet. And you eat soggy fish and chips. When I was playing in England, so when I got to Australia, I'd never had like real fish and chips before, right? Like Long John Silver's obviously, but that's like not the real thing. But when I got to Australia, I fell in love with fish and chips for like 3 months straight. That's like all I was eating. Then I went to England and I was like, man, I can't wait to get some fish and chips. And I got it. And first of all, it was soggy because I just put so much vinegar all over. It was just already soggy. And then the dude asked me, he said, do you want, do you want green chickpea curry or brown gravy for your fish and chips? And I was like, have ketchup? I don't, neither. Do I have to have one? What are you talking about? Glad you're not the only Brazilian. Another one. Another one. K Diota. What's that? What's that mean? What's up? But yeah, today, I got a few things to update you guys on before we get into the, I guess we call this a show now. I'm going to try to do these as long as people are enjoying them. I'm going to try to do them 4 days a week. So Monday, Tuesday, I'm going to take Wednesdays off and then do Thursday, Friday. Wednesdays is a potential for a bonus stream. I'm going to use Wednesdays to catch up on all my coaching calls. So I get a lot of people that sign up to do one-on-one coaching. So I'm going to try to cram those into one day because it's too tough trying to just constantly bounce around schedules. So Wednesdays is going to be my coaching calls. But if I don't have a lot of coaching calls, I'm also going to stream on Wednesday. I haven't decided yet if it's going to be a normal time or if we'll do it later in the day just to mix things up. But yeah, so I'm hoping for 4 days a week because I got to get all these videos done anyway. So might as well take you guys along the ride. And we'll probably go 3-4 hours each stream. Talk about obviously the topics, whatever. I think I'm going to try to keep the streams as much as possible cohesive. So instead of doing some for my second channel, some for my third channel, all in the same stream, I'm going to try to keep each stream all the same. So yeah, I need to get a bot that puts up my Discord, but I do have a Discord channel. I'll copy and paste that in a second. So I'll try to do all my one-on-one channel stuff, all the one-on-one scene stuff. I'll try to do it in one stream, then maybe do another stream where I'm working on the third channel stuff. So we'll figure that out as we go, but so I'm not jarring and mixing things together. Gotta love the dry humor. Funnily enough, you can get gravy at our KFCs. I know, McDonald's, KFC, crazy. Finally catching a live. That damn blizzard was crazy. Where are you located? What blizzard? But how you doing? I don't speak Spanish. I was just Rio Grande. But I do have a Discord. Let me drop the Discord link and then I'll get my bots and everything set up so that this experience for you guys can be a little smoother. But until then, you'll have to deal with me being a rookie streamer. But there's the Discord link for anyone who wants to join. I'm gonna try and be a lot more active in the Discord. Try to get this whole community going. I didn't realize there were so many people out there that would just love to watch me talk basketball and review my videos and do all that stuff live. And here you guys are. So we'll just keep doing it. You're present. A little late though. All good. That's why we do this little talking segment for about 15 minutes before we get started. Let people trickle in here. Who do I got for Zay and LP? We'll probably talk about that today. Because the first game I want to watch is this Zay versus Bruce. So maybe right after that, we'll talk about Zay LP. So let me write that in there. We'll talk about Zay LP straight after that. And then we'll get into Fomby Bijan. I want to watch that game. And this video popped up and it was like, they got skunked by 1v1 Thought. So I thought I'd watch this just to see what games it is. I wanted to watch this Nesco Day game because, again, I want to talk about the Nesco Jerome Randall game a little bit. And then this OTD King of the Court, or this whole OTD event, they dropped a video. So I want to discuss that. And then possibly if we have time, we'll get into the Blueprint League. So we got a lot of stuff to cover. We got one more thing I wanted to talk about towards the end. Let's see. Oh yeah, I've got a couple other videos we can get into towards the end, but that's pretty much what I want to cover today. And as you guys know, towards the later half of the stream, I kind of just vibe it, right? So if another video pops up or something else you guys want to see, we just roll with it. So how's streaming going so far? I love it. I like it because it lets me engage with the community a bit more while I'm just working anyways. This is what I do for work. So to have you guys just watching over my shoulder while I work, it's pretty cool. How have you guys enjoyed it? It's Portuguese. Hey, I'm American. Spanish, Portuguese, Latin, it's all the same thing to us, okay? It's all Spanish. You're lucky I didn't call it Mexican. Where I'm from, they don't even call it Spanish sometimes. They say, you speaking Mexican. Malik versus Dom just got announced. Did it actually just get announced, or was it just Dom on that backcourt connection? Is it on Instagram? If it is, we'll talk about that today. It did. Yo, let's get it. All right, we'll talk about that today too. So I'll put this over here in my handy dandy notebook. Good looking out. Good looking out. So instead of getting to this Nesco Day game, can one of you guys find me a Malik game that I haven't watched? Because I think I've seen all of Dom's games. Find me a Malik game we haven't watched. We'll watch that instead of Nesco Day. Good looking. Good looking. Appreciate that. Zoe versus Munson. I've already watched that? No, I haven't. Zoe versus Munson. Possibly, yeah, that could be something we watch towards the end, actually. Did I watch Scoob versus Nas at the Nesquik event? Did watching Scoob versus Nas at the Nesquik event change how you'll be viewing, predicting the Judgment Day? I think so. I think so. Everyone just, I'm about to do it right now. Hyperbole, right? Speaking in hyperbole. I feel like so many people speak in hyperbole, where it's just like, Nas is the best. He's beat all these people. He's undefeated. He already destroyed Scoob. Like, no chance. But I'm like, man, I watched that game, and it seemed to be heavily in Nas's favor with just being outdoors and just the 3 dribbles. The style of play suited Nas more. But it was a very good game, and had Scoob hit a 3-pointer, he wins. You know, so it was a lot closer than what people speak about it as. Kamari just tipped $2. Airdrip is a huge Rob fan. I've been hearing that. I don't know who this Airdrip guy is, but he was in a Discord, and it's like I think there's like 3 Discords. Every single time I jump in there, it's like he's constantly just talking about Rob, which I get it, because obviously all of us are Rob fans. Like, obviously he's one of the top players, but like, dude, this dude, all he does is talk about Rob. It's like nonstop. It's crazy. Can't wait for March 29th. Isn't it the 28th? Much love. You're the coolest guy. I'm okay. I'm all right. Moon versus Terry. That could be a good one too. Hey, you guys keep those for later on, whenever we start looking for some games to watch. I've been watching college hoops lately. One of the greatest freshman classes ever. I watch the games when I can. I don't get excited to watch games. I keep up with like more probably women's college than I do men's college, mainly because there's just so much turnover every year. Like with women's college, there's like players will be there for 4 years. So I feel like I can watch a game this like today, and I can remember a player and see her in 3 years still playing. And I'm like, oh, I remember I watched them 3 years ago. It's easier to keep up with. Whereas with like men's basketball at the moment in America, NBA, high school, college, they're constantly like new team every year, or they're one and done straight to the NBA. It's just like every year is so different. Coaches too, flying all over the place. So right now it's really hard for me to get too interested and invest too much time, because I feel like it's just going to be, they're all just going to move on. So I do agree with you. I have watched a lot of Kansas, a lot of Kentucky, Houston. I've watched quite a few, like I said, Gonzaga. I've watched quite a few college games. It's just hard for me to get more invested than just like watching them when they're on, when it's a top 5 matchup. That like the Michigan and Duke and all those games that happened the other day was really good. Dang versus C4. I think it'd be a great matchup. Dang is kind of in that category of player. Not saying he's as good as them right now, but it would be a good game. You're liking the stream so far? Nice. I appreciate that. Really have any idea when the other matchups are going to be announced? I'm kind of worried there are going to be last minute calls. No, I don't think so, Chris. I think Davo has had these matchups. The thing about the space is, and this is what I want people to start understanding, try to put yourself in Davo's shoes, or in Scotty's shoes, or in AK's shoes. So when you guys are making a decision, or you're trying to, this is something I try to do when I break down game film. This is something I try to do when I'm coaching, when I'm trying to predict the outcome of something. I try to put myself in the other person's shoes and go, okay, what would I do? Davo doesn't do most of these matchups the week before. You know, he's not scrambling to be like, okay, week before, we got a big pay-per-view, got to figure this out. this game, this Dom game, I haven't wanted to talk about it for a while, but this Dom Malik game has been in the works for months. Like they've been trying to get this game to happen for months. So this is something that's like been in the works, and then once it finally gets the go ahead, it can go. That's kind of how these matchups happen. There's probably 12 to 15 matchups at any given time that are just like floating around. And then it's just like trying to lock them in when you can. As soon as like all parties agree, it's like, okay, let's lock that one in for here. All these other, oh, let's lock this one in for 3 months time. So it kind of works like that. So I think the other few matchups were mainly dependent on if this Dom Malik one gets announced, and if the like Scoob and Nas, the Zay, LP, like all of that stayed cemented, then it's like, okay, now we can get the next one. Now we can get the next one. Everything starts to fall into place. Malik versus Twan. Okay, I don't think I watched that one, so that might be a good one to watch. Tyrese Halliburton and Drew Hanlon training video. I'll do that maybe tomorrow. I'll do mainly stuff. I'll do some stuff for my third channel. Sorry, I'll do that. I'll do more of that stuff tomorrow. Most physical game, Malik versus Twan. Airdrip is rock. Could be. He hates J-Horn. I think Scoob will be able to handle the bump. I think so. It's not going to be easy. Like that's one of Nas's strengths, is like he's just physical, overly physical. But I mean, Scoob will be fine. Like especially watching that Nesquik thing, he'll be able to handle it. It's going to more so come down to how the game is officiated. If it's called like a clean game, I think it'll give Scoob more of an opportunity to win. It'll even the playing field a bit more. I still think Nas, like however the game goes, whatever advantage, disadvantage you want to create, I still think Nas is the favorite. But if it's going to be called as a clean game and they don't let Nas get his physical, then it could be a little bit more interesting. Zay dropped a day in the life. Yeah, I want to see that too. Malik playing on this side is interesting. I think so. And we've started getting Reese over here. Like I think there's a couple other people that I think have played some games. It's slowly starting to happen. I like it. What up, Dashing? Malik, but I don't think he beats Dom. I don't think he does. But it's a different matchup than Dom's seen. So again, it's styles. Styles sometimes just clash, and it works out. Mike Harden versus left-hand Dom. I wouldn't mind it. I'm the type that like I want to see more games. So just keep throwing the match. I don't have like one matchup that I really want to see. I know most people are like LP Nas, that's the one. If I don't see that, I'm gonna cry. If I don't see Nas versus Rob. I just saw, again, put yourself in other people's shoes, and I just go, oh, okay, those games probably aren't going to happen, so I'm not going to keep putting my energy into it. I'm going to start looking at all the matchups I want to happen. That's where I'm going to direct my energy. So there's so many games I want to see. Scoob is sneaky strong, yeah. Will Nas versus Rob ever it's funny, I just talked about that, right? Will Nas versus Rob ever happen at this point? I think they're risking it. Maybe at a certain point we'll catch up. It may not happen. It could, but I don't think it'll never reach the peak of what it was before. I think some of these games are going to get missed because of people trying to move too. Sometimes you can outthink yourself, and you can also outbid yourself when it comes to asking price with stuff. So, for example, let's just say, and I don't know the situation with Nas and Rob. I don't know any of it, but I'm just, again, put myself in other people's shoes. There are times where if I say, look, I'm not going to play unless you pay me $50,000. If I can get one person to pay me that's good because I make $50,000. But if that's the only game you play that year, you only made $50,000. But if you're like a Scoob, again, I don't know what these people make. I don't know any of this. Is just me talking, but using people as examples. If I'm a Scoob who plays 15 games, let's just say I got $8,000 for each of those games. And it's like, okay, well, is it better to bid yourself at a really high price and play less games, or play more games and make more money, but plus start getting other benefits from playing those games too, right? You start getting more exposure. You start building up your own brand. You start building up your own channel. with playing more games. So I think there's two routes that a lot of players and a lot of platforms are taking. And right now, it's not make or break for anyone. Maybe more so for the players than the platforms, but the platforms are just going to look what's working and what the other platforms are doing what's working, and they'll take that, right? So if OTD starts doing something really good that TNC likes, they're going to steal it. Like, that's what you should do. Obviously, what TNC does with production and what they do with a lot of their stuff, the other platforms are like, hey, that's working. Let's do what they're doing. That's just how it works. So I think the same thing will happen with these players and with these matchups. Right now, we're not getting the matchups we want to see because the scene is too young. There's too much stuff. There's too many variables. No one knows what a fair price for a game is. No one knows like how many games you should be playing a year. But every month that goes on, we're dialing it in a little bit more. So some players are going to miss out because they're going to be costing too much. Some players are going to miss out because they play too many games and lose too much. Right? There's two sides of this. But then there's a sweet spot right in the middle where people are going to start looking and go, oh, all these guys that are being successful right here, I'm going to do what they're doing. So I think we're just in that phase. So we're going to miss out on some games we want to see. And then we're also not going to get an opportunity to build up some players that we don't know about yet, again, because we're looking at those top guys so much. So we're just in this weird phase where anything can happen. But I think give it like 7 months, 8 months, and I think things are going to be a lot more cohesive. I think rankings will be a lot more cemented. I think there's going to be more games back and forth between players, not necessarily platforms, but players from those platforms are going to be playing more games because there's more talent out there. There's more games available. Does that make sense? Me versus Bruce? Hell no. Hell no. I don't have the cardio nor the heart. Being allowed to play 1v1 on OTD pay-per-views because they haven't gotten a chance to play. Maybe, but you got to think about this too. Look at the buzz around Reese all of a sudden because Reese stepped out. This is what I'm talking about. People need to see, like, Reese hadn't been talked about for a while since that loss to Lat, and there's like no pathway. I've said this to Davo, and this is one thing I say to you guys. There's got to be a pathway. Players need to see their pathway. Like, how can I be the best, or how can I take that next best step? Reese for a little bit probably didn't see a pathway, but he's like, oh, I'll take a chance. I'll just play some games over here, I guess, or I'll do this. And now because he's done that, now there's a pathway. Oh, Reese, he looks really good. He needs to play Nas. He needs to play Rob. Everyone's saying he needs to play the top guys now. So yeah, because he stepped out and played some games. So what I'm hoping is other players see that and go, wait, instead of us complaining to TNC and saying TNC should do this, TNC, maybe you go play some games. Maybe you build up your own brand like Scotty's been saying for however many years Scotty's been saying that. And those players start to do that. And then Scotty's like, oh, wait, this guy's actually like got some buzz around his name. Let's throw him a matchup. Like that's kind of where the space is getting to now. And like I said, Scotty has said, go watch that interview he did with B. Ellis. Is literally what he's talking about. I win 30-6, maybe in a shooting contest. Nas is better, but I'm not betting against Scoob anymore. I know that's the crazy thing, but I feel like we have to bet against Scoob so that he can win. I feel like if we don't bet against Scoob, he's not going to win. So I think that's the agenda I'm pushing. Everyone bet against Scoob, say he's not going to win, so that then he actually can win. 30-30 free throws in that game. Actually, yeah, maybe I would beat Bruce. Maybe I would beat Bruce as long as I just don't miss a free throw. Bijan needs to get on the Judgment Day pay-per-view. I would love to see that. I would, and like I said, I don't know any matchups that are happening other than the ones that have been announced. So anything I say can't be used against me in the court of law. I would love to see Bijan get a game. He's been on fire. Restock's boosted. I just don't know if he's going to be allowed to play ones. Maybe not. But then he needs to go get more games and keep boosting his stock. Eventually it's going to get to the point where Scotty has no choice but to playing, right? I think that's the space we're moving to right now. When Davo puts together a series, there's no way he can't book Scoob, you know? Like, I got to play Scoob. I'm not going to sideline Scoob. Everyone wants to see him play. I got to have him play a game. Got to have Zay play a game. Got to have LP play a game. It's because they've got so much buzz around their name. People want to see him, so he has no choice but to play them. And if any of those guys ask for a matchup, he has no choice but to give them a matchup because it's like, damn, these guys, everyone wants to see him. And these guys are the ones these are the guys that hold the power. Like, we got to play them. TNC, who is their guys that have to get a matchup? They got like 3 or 4. The rest is like the platform is doing more for them than they are for the platform. So I think it's got to get to a point where the players are as invested. It's what I said about the referees. The referees got to be as invested as the platform owners. I think now it's getting to the point where the players got to start pushing it forward too. Yo, what up, Dylan? How we doing? 4 threes and 9 twos in a row and hit an LP snatchback. If I did an LP snatchback, my kneecap would just shoot straight through the door at the end of the court. Doing good, man. Hope you're well. Got to watch the new Zay vid. I'll have a look at it. Is there a game in there? Robin, Moon, and maybe Keon. Other than that, we don't need to see them. That's what I mean. There's Rob and Moon are the ones where I'm like, I'd pay whatever price to watch them play. C4. But other than that, anyone else, I'm like, well, me personally, I'm going to watch every Tay game there is. But anyone else, I'm just kind of like, take it or leave it. And that's not a knock on TNC. It's like I said, this is what Scotty is saying these same things. He's seeing the same issues. And this is not a TNC exclusive problem. It's ball is life. It's OTD. It's just where the space is right now. But we can see the tides changing. Like I said, we're starting to see where players are starting to have a little bit more power. They're starting to put a little bit more into like their content, doing little side quests by going and playing on smaller platforms and stuff. I think it's just overall great. All right, we're about to get into this game soon. It's because we did 30 minutes of yap, which was kind of the plan. Ooh. Man, there's so much AI stuff.
Ashley's President's Day.
No thanks. We don't do ads over on my channel. We have YouTube Premium. Because we're premium. Lat up there too? Kinda. I mean, don't get me, Lat's one of my favorite players, but like, I feel like I've seen every Lat game there is to see. I don't feel like there's a matchup that like has to happen other than like Lat versus Nesco, Lat versus Dom, Lat versus other people on other platforms that like I just know we're not going to see until it's like more normalized. You're right. I got Nas. No, I agree. Bump some of the 1v1 Rising Superstars of pay-per-view. I agree. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Can't complain. Got a good workout in today. Nice. What about Lat? I'd watch a lot of Cam, Lat, and Keon games. Yeah, like I'll watch them because they're there, right? But I'm like, if I don't get them, I'm okay. But if they played more games, if they played some games on like other platforms and like you look at a Bijan right now, and he's just taking games on random platforms, and then all of a sudden I'm like, and then he gets a good win. You're like, damn, okay, I got to see this guy play him. It's like built up some momentum, built up some matchups. Trying to build a Lat versus Kel right now. And I always want to see Lat. I always want to see Kel. But I'm just like, man, the game's got to do it. The basketball will take care of itself. You guys know what I always say. So if they're playing games, like the matchups will build themselves. Totally not at work right now. Don't get caught. Don't get fired on my behalf. But let's get to this game. I haven't seen this since I was here live. So I'm excited to watch this one. And we'll make a good old little video out of this for old time's sake. So, like I said, will I ever tell you guys my secret? I don't have any secrets. I'm an open book. I'll probably read chat a little bit less while I'm doing these videos as per usual. AI getting too wild. It's crazy. It was like, do you want to add this AI search bar? I'm like, what? Y'all don't know what I want to search for. What's up, gang? Hope you're doing well. This video, even though I just did that with the small camera, we'll leave it. Okay, I'm streaming right now. Show some grace. This video is Bruce versus Zay, the undisputed pay-per-view. Because we got Zay versus LP, I wanted to watch a Zay game just so we could talk about it. And we'll probably address the Zay LP game afterwards. But this is ain't no friends shit. This 1v1 became extremely personal. Zay versus Bruce, undisputed. Off the dribble, ball is life. Go like, go subscribe. Let's get into the video. Interesting thing about this is they always travel together. Like street stars, obviously they travel together, they prepare together, they train together, they do everything together. This event, Bruce booked a completely separate place to stay because he didn't want to be around Zay at all. So they do take this professionally. They take it personal. They treat it as a profession. So that was great to see. And so I knew we were going to get a good game from it. And I really wish they would have left my intro into this, because I broke down what Bruce said to me was his game plan, and I spoke about what I thought Zay would do, and then it ended up kind of going that way.
Wow.
Golly.
So this was Bruce's.
Oh yeah, remember this pay-per-view also. So we're still figuring out like all the commentating and production and all that stuff. I couldn't hear a word Dev was saying. It was super loud in here. But Bruce was wanting to send him left the whole time. So the fact that he still got back to his right and downhill. And then when I started seeing this is when I was like, okay, Bruce is going to make this a game.
Wow.
I actually do think this is the best that someone defended Zay.
So this was Bruce's game plan. He said, I'm telling you exactly what he told me. He said when Zay goes picture toed, he goes up into that runner or that floater.
You know,
Going left.
as we talked about with Bruce having a game plan, he told me offensively, his is to get 2 feet in the key every time.
Just like that.
This is Bruce's weakness. I've spoken to him about it too. I don't know if he reps this stuff out, but for some reason, it's almost like they need to combine together. They need to Dragon Ball Z fusion together to make the perfect player. Bruce just doesn't have touch around the rim.
Game plan, he told
And obviously Zay doesn't have like an actual shot, like a jump shot. He kind of has like a push shot.
me offensively.
If they could just combine, because Bruce gets so many of these. It's just in and out. That's crazy.
The thing he says is,
And let's remember that. So that's 2 points in the ball that he missed
Zay
out on.
normally does when he shoots left, he goes between the legs and then steps back.
Yep.
But he doesn't shoot one right a lot of times.
And, you know, it's really interesting. You said that Bruce talked to you about his game plan. He reached out to me about a game plan, which means he's probably talked to 10 or 15 people.
Yep.
It's really interesting.
This is how I think you should guard people, even if they're non-shooters. You should still have a hand in the shot pocket, but just never jump or fall for a pump fake or don't get out of your stance ever. See how Bruce is just never going to lift up? Just have your hand in the shot pocket and just never react to a non-shooter unless they maybe hit 5 in a row, 6 in a row. There's got to be a number that you're comfortable with before you play them.
Out to me about
Like even had he hit that, I think Bruce, you play the same way a few
game
times.
plan, which means he's probably talked to 10 or 15 people.
Yep.
That means this guy, like, he thinks the game. He thinks basketball. So I think this will be a tough matchup for Zay, even though I think he's the favorite.
I think
Another one.
For Zay, even though I think he's the favorite.
That's crazy. Missed this.
I think
Like, I get it. You can't make every shot, but it's just like, man, there's a lot of shots this
back
game.
up on the 3. So he's looking for the jab 3 a lot.
Oh.
And look at, again, like he guarded Zay so well. This is one of the best defensive games against Zay I think I've seen. And people like forced him left. And even though Zay gets an angle here, I think a lot of people mess up because they back up. A lot of people mess up. And I'm getting into detail on Zay's game just because, again, that matchup with LP is coming up, and I want to get into LP's stuff too. But a lot of people guard Zay and they back up because he can't shoot. But if you back up against a non-shooter and someone who's good at driving, they just eat up that space anyways. So you're kind of letting them get a full head of steam. And you let them take a breath and get comfortable and hit a shot too. Bruce is doing a good job of like, don't let him get comfortable and dictate. But also Zay does this right off the catch, straight away, but Bruce is there. Bruce is there. And he knows he's never going to have to like jump for a shot here. It's not going to be a one dribble quick pull up. It's not going to be a step back to the corner. So Bruce knows like, oh, I'm recovering. I'm just going to recover straight to the basket. So again, this is where IQ can get you so far as a defender, whereas most people just play off of vibes, right? But he's just like, all I have to do is recover straight to the basket. And he didn't go forward and fall for this. Again, if he shoots that floater going to his left, you live with it. And that's what Bruce said, force him left. If he shoots floaters over there, we live. But challenge at the rim. And he made it tough. A left-handed, highly contested floater.
Good contest.
Without fouling.
And one thing he wanted me to think about is how many players has Zay played that's taller than him
bigger.
And bigger.
And Zay came over here earlier, and he said it wasn't going to be close. And I said to him, but you have to go in there thinking like you're going to put Bruce away because, like, this is actually it's like a danger matchup, you know? Like, he's supposed to win, but it's not going to be easy.
Damn. So now think about the 2 shots that Bruce has missed. So he hit that 3. And this is one thing Bruce has gotten better at too. He's been settling for these long 2-pointers right here. And if you go watch his last game, we spoke about this. It's like, try instead of get this shot, like get this shot. It might not seem like a lot, but especially with contact and getting fouled, there's a huge difference. And then the other thing we talk about is getting your hands free. So as much as you can, maybe not driving this direction because he's shooting with his right hand, right? And look where the contact is happening. So he's getting contact on that right side. So as a player, it's like, oh, so more drives left and try to get to a little closer spot. So that way I'm getting my hands free, my shooting hand free. This to me is a very low percentage shot. He does hit it and he's capable of making it, but these are the little things when it comes to playing top competition. These are the little things that make the difference.
It'll be easy.
5-0.
Is this Mad Dog?
When I tell, hey, listen. Let's see this play. That one on the ground, right?
It's Mad Dog. Yeah, it's Mad Dog. This is Mad Dog. I thought it was Bruce.
Everyone says they're friendly. That's crazy.
It's Mad Dog. Yeah, it's Mad Dog. This is Mad Dog. I thought it was Bruce out there, but it's Mad Dog.
No.
That's Mad Dog.
No, I hate listening to myself.
There we go.
Now, can he do it for 30 points? I don't like that dribble. I don't like those dribbles for Bruce.
So this is what I talk about a lot. So when you get tired, and that's why I said it right away when I saw it. I was like, I don't like that dribble. So I'm really big on your advantage and disadvantage, right? So I wonder if will my pin show up if I use it? You guys have seen my fighting game tutorial video that I did. This needs to be here. You guys have already seen that, so I'm not going to go into too much detail. But right here, the battle, this is like Kobe stuff, right? The battle needs to be won here. So obviously this is Bruce's pivot foot, so he's got to stay on that. But right now, the game he's trying to play is getting this right foot outside Zay's outside foot, or getting his right foot outside Zay's foot here. And that first step, you want it to be towards the basket. Now, when people get tired, like Zay is pushing him this whole time. He's hand checking this whole time. So when you get tired, you just want like a second to breathe. So the first thing a lot of people do, and the way I think about this is like if you're running stairs, okay? And this is what helped me a lot. As soon as you get tired, you just go to where there's no pressure. Okay, let me dribble here and like relieve some pressure. But a really good defender, a Lou Dort style player, a Zay, someone who's in really good shape, they're just going to eat up that space straight away. So you're in the same position you were just in, but except now you're further from the basket and you have one less dribble. So now you're like, okay, now I got to get downhill. Now I got to drive. So just think about what I said, and then we'll get into why that applies to stairs. So Bruce kind of like he doesn't get that foot around here, doesn't get this foot around here. He's in a weak stance, right? He's in disadvantage right now. Not in a strong stance, still in disadvantage. He drives in disadvantage, and then Zay just eats up that space anyway. So we're in the exact same position we were just in. We just have one less dribble. So now Bruce is like, okay, now I got to drive. Now I got to play. So he's still got to use the same amount of energy. He's just now got one less dribble to do it. And then he gets to the worst shot and one-on-one, a fadeaway contested corner 2. They call the foul, so he kind of gets bailed out there. But when you're running stairs, there's a couple different ways you can run stairs. You can run by like you can put your foot up on the step and then pull yourself up and then get some momentum and then go, okay, now that I've got momentum, I'm good. Or you can just decide on your first step, I'm going to explode up to that first step and just keep riding that momentum all the way. Because that same thing happens when you get tired towards the end of your stairs, right? When you're running, you get tired at the end and it's like, okay, I can take like a quick breather and then really get myself going and then ride the momentum again. Or you just ride the momentum all the way to the top until you stop. And then you breathe after you're done. This is the stuff that a lot of people, I think, miss out in these moments. And when you're playing basketball, it's like, if you get yourself to go, if you lock in and get yourself to do the thing, your body will follow. The rest will happen. But a lot of us try to take this comfort dribble first to like get a breather. And then good players just eat up the space and now make it worse for us. Anyway, I'm sorry that was like a long breakdown, but hopefully that helps out some of you whenever I'm speaking about some of these things. That's why I get so pedantic on some of these little details. This to me is very high level basketball, what they're playing right now.
I don't like those dribbles for Bruce.
Let's talk about what this does with the win or a loss.
Do I think contested fadeaway twos are better in 5v5 and not as efficient in 1v1s? I don't think they're ever contested fadeaway twos are ever good, except for probably buzzer beaters, game winners. Anytime there's like time pressure, I think they're fine.
You got to think about this. This is like a heavyweight.
I actually believe contested fadeaway twos are I think people make those at a higher percent in game-winning situations than they do non-game winning situations. I'm pretty sure there's a stat out there if anyone can find that.
Coming down.
Yeah.
You know, and so it's not so much for either guy. Loss isn't huge, but
yeah, it's more of a, like, Zay needs this probably more because he's the favorite.
right.
So he's supposed to win, like take care of business. For Bruce, I actually think this does a lot for him where we know what he's capable of. But I think now his name will become a lot more mainstream if he gets this win.
That's the problem.
One thing I wish changed in one-on-one, you guys let me know too. If someone gets fouled here, like so Bruce has kind of started gathering, not really, but he doesn't dribble again and gets into a shot, I think in one-on-one it should count. The less fouls we have where people are gathering and going into their shot and they just check back up, I kind of don't like that. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. You guys let me know what you think. Do you think it should be to the book, like, nope, that's on the ground, check up? Or do you think it should be more lenient for the offense? Like, if you're getting fouled and you're close to shooting, like, I'm counting it. I don't know.
Something I do want to point out, this matchup almost didn't even happen because Zay was supposed to be in the G League.
Yeah.
All the gambling stuff, like, you know, that's happened, they kind of put it off for some of the players.
Okay. I wondered what had happened there.
So this shot here, same thing. There's a difference between if Bruce would have just stayed where he was at. Look how close he got. Remember the spots we were talking about earlier? Right here, I would just stay there if I was Bruce and realize, like, okay, I didn't get exactly where I wanted to, and look at the angle that Zay's playing me. If he can just push into his shoulder, he can do what we were talking about. Get your hands free. Just go up with a little fadeaway. This is the mid-range game Bruce, I think, needs to refine a little bit now, especially that he's an older player. But instead, he spins back to his right hand where look at the push and not getting his hands free here with Zay. Like, there's a lot of contact happening and then a contest as well. So everything was like going away from the basket. I just think sometimes not settling, but realize, like, okay, this is about as close as I'm going to get on this possession. Let's just get a shot that I can make 50% of the time.
So even though
I hate listening to myself. Sorry. I also think shooting fouls should be 2 or 3 attempts. I feel like one shot for like 2 points, like they do in Unrivaled, or if it's a 3-pointer, 1 shot for 3 points. I think something like that would deter fouling.
not necessarily the shots that he's making, but it's twos was the main thing that he said.
Oh, the angles that, so anyone wanting to study to be a good basketball player, I'm telling you, watch Zay. Look at this angle. Remember, look at the way Bruce has been driving, right? East and west. Like, Bruce drives, like, I would say, like a normal player. Like, nothing bad, still high level, but this is like elite level. It's literally just a straight line. right? Like he started right here on the seam, and he's meeting the defense here at the seam, at the elbow, and getting just inside the block. So he basically stayed in a straight line the whole time. Didn't have to go around a defender. Now, the problem is he's playing a player who's sending him left, so that's part of the reason he got to where he got to. And his shoulders are facing the baseline now, and Bruce is pushing him that way on purpose and contesting, because as a good player, you're going to give some stuff up. So Bruce was okay giving this stuff up, but just not this same shot over here. So, again, really high-level basketball from both players.
And if you're going to get beat, I'm going to force him left.
I said it right there too, but I hate listening to myself, so we're going to skip that. Again, see how wide Bruce has to drive when he goes? So these are the things I think, especially if you're not just way more athletic than the other guy, these things definitely help. So Bruce actually travels. He steps really wide with his right foot, and then his crossover step also goes really wide. He actually then does get around him. So if he could push off of this and go to the basket, he'd be fine. But he gets into a pull-up, which hands-free. He probably knew he was going to do this one dribble pull-up the whole time. So it's kind of a read. He kind of anticipated this read. So I'm not mad at it. Got his hands free. That's probably a really good look and something he reps out. That was a hell of a contest by Zay. I'm not mad at that. But again, if we want to be more efficient with driving, if Bruce can get Zay to take one step, let's get our pin here. If Bruce can get Zay to move this foot, if Bruce can get him to move his foot to maybe here, and then when he drives, get that right foot to here instead of here. Then you can push, if you push off this foot here, your left foot now is probably going to be at the basket, right? We can get past Zay, we can go to the basket. But instead, if you're pushing your foot here, your step is going to be about to here, which is what Bruce gets to. So those are the little angles, the little details I talk about. And it's just like, again, it's a lot of Kobe Bryant stuff and just studying him a lot, where I learned a lot of these angles, but it's stuff Kyrie, if you watch Kyrie play now, this is the stuff he does. See, since his foot's here and then he pushes forward, he's only getting to about the three-point line. Whereas if he could actually get his feet to here, I think it makes a huge difference on his shot, his drive, his counters, everything else. Again, I always try to put myself in the other person's shoes though too. Bruce is probably already a bit tired here, so his angles are going to get a little bit worse. Zay is probably quicker and he's younger, so Bruce probably can't move like he used to move. So these are some things that you have to take into account. I get it, but I'm teaching right now, right? And I'm saying the ideal situation would have been this, but I also understand the reasons why that might not be the case.
It was beating the brakes off of everybody. He beat an Uncle School.
Isote and Saint 2v2, possibly. Maybe towards the end of practice.
Game 11, though, not official. Oh.
Now that's what he doesn't want to give up.
Not official.
Damn. Still good defense. Pushed him like around the push points. Didn't let him get inside the elbow or inside the block.
He counted.
But again, he's a good player. He's going to get off decent shots.
Let's go. He's beating a lot of players.
Ooh. I don't know if I remember Zay missing that right hand layup, then missing a free throw. I don't know if I remember this.
Oh.
Played in.
First step again for Bruce here. Watch. And again, this is not as much for Bruce as it is for you guys. But look, his first step is just so east and west, comfort dribble, right? Relieve the pressure of Zay, like getting into the gap. And now we'll play. But it's like, damn, that's two dribbles. What are you going to do in two dribbles? It's going to be a pull up or run to the corner and shoot a high contested two again. So Zay just had to guess one of those two things.
Only. Oh.
Played in.
Yeah.
Lost.
Prediction for today's Ball is Life event. I'll give a look. I'll do that. We'll do a segment when we do our break. I'll have a look at the Ball is Life stuff.
Changes the game with your back.
There's no we won't be able to see any of those games, right? Aren't they recording it all? Okay, bro.
Yep.
Oh. Played in New Zealand.
So yes, he's
Fade away,
0-1.
one-legged three-pointer by Rob.
0-1 in pay-per-view games.
Legged three-pointer by Rob.
0-1
If he's hitting these against LP.
in pay-per-view game.
Damn. Honestly, look at his shot compared to how he usually shoots it. It looks like he shot this, right? I mean, he did a little hesitate on the way up, but he shot it, like flick of the wrist, right? He shot it. Whereas a lot of times when he does these threes, he's still doing his little push shot. So I think if Zay's shooting like this with confidence against LP, it's going to be interesting.
Zay's favorited to win. To me,
can't listen to myself. I'm sorry, guys. Damn. Oh. His angles are so good. Euro. He does a Euro into a slow step. The hell. And it missed again. Damn, the more I watch this, maybe Zay was also, I mean, obviously this is Bruce. This is Bruce putting him into tough spots. But let's not pretend Zay's having his best game right here either. He definitely picks up in the second half, though.
Somehow, but look, Bruce consistently forcing him left.
It's a good look, man. I wonder what it is. I wonder why he just can't get his shot consistent, because that looks like a good shot, too. I actually think it's his lower body. I think it's his lower body. Like, look how much he's twisting each shot. He did it last shot, too.
Game for those of you guys like in the chat that like breaking down the game. That's
good make. But again, these are those split-second decisions, I think, where Bruce can be a little bit better. So he gets downhill. Right here. Okay, I won the bump. Now just get on balance. Like I think Bruce playing on balance here would be fine. Play on balance, boom, shoulder to the chest, create some separation. But instead, he keeps going with the contact, and Zay can now recover and go with the contact. That is a tough shot. That is a tough shot going over his right shoulder. Heavy contest. If he gets bumped on the elbow, refs probably don't call it. But that's just one of those. I think Bruce can do a little better in those scenarios, and I think he's going to have to. Like I said, now that he's getting a little bit older, controlling the pace a little bit more and his position a little bit more. But hell of a shot.
that
was a Zay-like finish there.
What I was saying, I want you to take a look at how many times Zay floats right off the first dribble versus floating left. Off the first dribble versus floating left.
Yeah, he definitely did.
About not settling. Like Bruce has,
he didn't get free throws on that. Okay.
We've seen it for the last however many games. He settles for quite a few. Everything is downhill and 2 feet in the key almost. Like right there.
Take your time.
He had him again. So look, this is what I think. So if you know what, I said this wasn't for Bruce, but now it is. If Bruce watches this, he had him on the cross. Boom, crossed him. He's getting past him. At some moment here, he needs to shoulder Zay. He needs to shoulder Zay to create the space to shoot a right-handed shot, because he keeps wanting to get back to his right hand. So if you want to do that, if you want to shoot with this hand and the defense is right there attached to it, you got to do something. You can't just shoot through it all the time, right? That's a low percentage. But he's got to bump him and create that space to get that right-handed shot off. So bump him. If you're going to shoot with your right, like right here, what he could do is he could just kind of use that hand, what he's doing, and hold off Zay, pick up with his left and finish. Right? You can just do a one-hand pickup like we talk about on the Patreon. But if you're wanting to gather and shoot with your right hand, and Zay's pushing him, so Zay pushed you, you should have been doing the bumping. And again, this is fatigue. This is being tired. I get it. But ideally what happens here is Bruce is doing the pushing. Now Zay's got full contact, and Bruce is going to try to shoot this with his right hand. Right? Full contact on his back, full contact on his elbow. Like, what are the percentages of you making that? Like, really tough, right? And then he also gets the block. So, yeah, 90% of that move was there. Bruce just needed to finish off the gather and the finish.
The jump shot he wanted to take, and you could tell.
A teammate that whenever he shoots, he's either going to make the shot or miss the shot. Well, that's every teammate, right? Everyone's either going to make it or miss it. Man, his angles are just so freaking good. And again, he wants to send him left, but I'm sure he doesn't want him getting in, you know, inside the elbow, inside the block. But this is where he's saying, like, you're just going to have to beat me there.
Oh, man. Tough finish. Good left.
This is going to be a really tough 30 points for whoever wins. This is going to be a tough 30 the whole way.
Flow to the left, jumper.
Let's watch his feet here. Let's see. See how much his feet rotate? So they started off square, and now so he's shooting and his whole body is twisting as he's shooting. It's hard to make shots when the rim is moving, right? That's why we want to shoot with the rim sitting still. Do I think it's possible for LP to get in the right shape in a month? We'll talk about the LP game after this.
Rank top, your top 5. Let me know in the chat your top 5 in a 1v1 space.
I remember this shot. You could already tell. It's a good little pace mix-up from Bruce, but this was more on Zay. Zay didn't jam him, right? But Zay gets to a spot. He actually creates the space. These are the 50-50s Bruce needs to play. Create some space and shoot. Create some space, shot fake. This is that Kobe stuff. This is very good. This is what Bruce needs to just get to early in the game. But then, I don't know what this is here.
Did Zay get a hand in there? I'm hoping that Zay got a hand in there.
Because we got the drug testing. So I would say that Zay is kind of just getting warmed up. When you get tired, that's when you start making mistakes defensively too. So yeah, we'll see.
Zay doesn't really slow down as the game goes on.
I'm just more concerned.
Yeah, he's a vein popping out of my neck trying to talk. I'm telling you, I couldn't hear anything. That music that you guys can hear here, it's right over here beside. It's like the DJ booth is over here to my right, and then the game is happening way over here. And I can't hear a word Dev is saying. I can't hear nothing. And I'm yelling and screaming into the mic.
You just got to make sure that he takes an Uber on the way home.
And these headphones don't work. So we can't wear the headphones and hear each other. It's all aesthetics.
And doesn't get in the car and drive, because that was crazy what he just did. And I'm concerned at this point.
I think he had some of Ty's C4. I don't like that for him.
That was mid-range.
Long two.
I said he had some of Ty's C4. You remember when in this event when Ty went over to the corner and just started chugging that C4? That was crazy.
To the left, flow to the left.
And he hit it. He made it. But let's look at his feet. Man, his lower body twists so much. And you wonder if he shot that a little higher because Bruce contested. That's something I did as well. I would, if the defensive contest was there, I'd accidentally shoot it higher, and I ended up shooting. A lot of people shoot better with a hand in the face because of that. So Zay might be better shooting with a hand in the face.
Bruce told me that he's going to do that, and he still gave a shot away, so I'm kind of confused. You want to get another float to the left?
I think you got to just live with something, though.
Float? Oh. Travel.
I think you got to just live with something, though.
Man, his angle just every time. And this is what I mean from Bruce. This is why I'm pedantic. I'm like, Zay, every time, his angle is to the basket. He's just relentless at going at the basket. His first dribble is it's at the basket. If Zay takes a hang dribble, it's to get another angle, and he's at the basket. Everything is just at the basket. He doesn't let someone just push him, dribble backwards, dribble sideways without purpose, right? Everything is he's just relentless attacking the basket. I think that's a skill that you can develop and you can learn. It's not easy though. That's great defense still.
All the travel, I like it.
How many times you still travel in this space?
And it was definitely the right call too.
Davo need to invest every single pin. So we'll talk about that OTD event later on. The worst part is Davo invested a shit ton of money in the last event production, and I don't think it was that good.
Bruce read that really well. He is not.
They be doing me wrong with my mic. I know. Man, look! Just look how many shots Bruce is
the
missing. Like, not necessarily contests, not necessarily like Zay's played good defense, but I wouldn't say Zay's done anything here to like really shut down Bruce. Look how many shots Bruce has missed and how this game could have changed. And something I heard from, I think it was Nesco that said this. Nesco was saying to me, and this was like the first week I was getting involved with the one-on-one stuff. He said to me, he was like, Coach, there's a huge difference of going into halftime up 15-7 or 15-13. And it makes sense, right? Like, oh, obviously I know that intuitively. But he was just saying for the momentum of the game and for what it does to the defensive player, you know, in that mindset being down 8 points. So the game plan is completely different when you go into halftime like that. Bruce should be in halftime right now. He should be in halftime right now. So going in 15-9, it's a little bit different.
There's been 3 shots today so far, and this is what hurt Bruce when he played against Tay, that are very makeable shots.
I'm talking about it here. At least you guys know I'm consistent, right? At least you guys know I'm consistent and I'm not just talking bullshit. I'm saying the same thing right now in the commentary.
And he just he gets to the right spot and then just misses. That shot was a hand down. He got to the little mid-range earlier, hand down.
Oh, Bruce getting tired.
Whereas the difference for me is like, well, Zay is known as a non-shooter. He's not supposed to make this. But if he makes it, icing on the cake. For Bruce, these are like, man, these are the shots. This is your game. These are the ones you need.
Down, little mid-range earlier, hand down.
Oh, Bruce getting tired for sure. He going away. Everything he told me.
I actually wouldn't mind having a Mad Dog jersey. I liked all these jerseys at this event were dope. I wish they still had these.
He kind of going away from right now. Travel. Take your time.
Did the same thing. And also, Zay, all of them were dope. I'd like to have like the Mad Dog, have Prez. All the jerseys were dope. Some about having like another man's jersey that you know in person though. It's kind of iffy about, right? But again, same angle from Bruce. There's no separation. So if you want to shoot this with your left hand, boom, go through the contact, right? If you want to just go through the contact, clear out space and then shoot with your left hand, great. But if you want to shoot with your right hand, like you got to really create some space. Bruce just doesn't create that space. He should have just shot it with his left hand, but he tried to get his hand free, shot fake, now going into it with his right hand again. So again, I know he got fouled, but it's just, to me, it's just leaving so many points on the board.
I don't think
Clicked his heels together in there.
Zay's tired at all.
I don't think he is either. This is what
He hit his elbow here. And this is again where I talk about hands free. Like he is just getting his elbow hit so many times. And this is not necessarily a Bruce thing. This is the one-on-one space. But this was like when I went overseas, it was the first thing I noticed. I'm like, dude, they're just hitting my elbow and they're not calling it. So most of what I did was going up with my left. I even did it with the microphone here, right? Go up with my left to clear out space and shoot with my right hand. So I was just trying to get to spaces where I could jump like this. I was trying to get close enough to where I could jump and turn in the air. So as long as I could get to a good spot on the floor, I felt like I could make it because I could clear out that space, free up my elbow. Again, that's another Kobe thing. What were my favorite shoes to play in? Yeah, Kobe's and Kyrie's. And there was a couple of LeBrons there back in like 2015 to 2018 that I liked.
pretty much done now.
Ooh.
It's 2 in a row.
He's been letting him go left, well, forcing him left this whole time. And then he decided to try and steal a possession by jumping the route once. Man, that was good defense. And sorry for my dogs barking. The reason he's so mad is for him. He thought that was like that. I'm going to get away with the possession here because I've been setting him up the whole time. Damn, this is such a high level game. This was such a good game. And this will be such a long video.
I didn't like it either, but again, you get another chance. Check up.
That's his shot, bro.
I don't know what you do there.
Is it a floater or is it a jumper? Flow left, flow left.
Wow, he's He's forcing him. He is forcing him to make everything left. He's not letting him get to the right side of the floor.
Again, these are the shots he needs for this type of game. I know it's impossible to just make every shot, but I'm like, if you're going to win, these are the shots that you got to have against Zay.
More than the long two, but he's still got to keep getting 2 feet in the key if he can.
Low left.
Yeah, he twists so much. I know he made this, but I'm not a results guy. I'm a process guy. Damn, his feet twist so much. Got to keep that base strong. Keep that base on balance.
Bruce told me what he was going to do, but he's letting him shoot that shot.
And I don't think he's letting him shoot. It's just like you got to live with something with Zay, man. Look at all the other stuff he's taken away.
It's a little bit of a walk now happening.
This is more about Bruce's offense, I think, than anything else.
Yeah.
Low left.
He almost made that.
Is this more about?
No way, chat. I'm about to say the thing I literally just said. Mind you, I don't remember. This was back in October. I've not seen this video. I've not watched this video. Am I about to say the same thing I just now said?
Bruce's defense, though, or his offense?
I would call it.
Chat, we got to have a conversation. We got to have a conversation.
If you're Bruce?
He's having a hard time scoring on this.
Yeah, I think it's his offense. I don't have any problem with his defense.
I'm literally saying the exact. I know I'm the same person, but hey, this shows you guys I'm consistent. This shows you guys I'm not just speaking bullshit. Okay? That's crazy.
If you're not hitting those, you're not making the other guy play defense. And if you're not getting 2 feet in the key, not making them play defense.
This guy, whoever that commentator is, he should be a coach.
And still scoring.
Now, remember what I said, too, about Bruce could have been in halftime 15-9. Look at the score.
I call timeout if I was Bruce and get yourself together. It's almost halftime, though.
Yeah.
I don't think you could take it past halftime. You see that veteran trick, by the way?
Yeah.
If we could merge the next chapter in Baller's life right today, what matchups would you like to see right now?
He's got to go at him. Yep.
Damn, good defense.
This is going to be a tough 30 points for Bruce. The rest of those, the next 19, is going to be really tough.
That's a good point.
Not saying.
So he went in, he could have been up 15-9 going into half, but instead goes into halftime down 6. That's crazy. What up, Cobb? How we doing? Bro knows himself more than his past version. It's levels, consistency. Commentator knows ball. I'm saying.
And this shows like how important conditioning is.
Wow.
Like,
yeah, now we're getting into the conditioning battle. So I do think there was a world where Bruce wins, but now that he's tired and he wasn't hitting those shots, now it's like, okay, this is definitely in Zay's favor.
It's not 3 free throws. There's no fouls.
Zay hitting those, you're guaranteed to lose. Yes, Christian. Yes. What up, Yellow Hat? But again, if you guys were watching this whole game, this is not like Bruce could have been up by 6 points going into half. And then if Zay hits a couple threes, like it's still a game. It's still a game. You did what you were supposed to do. And now also Zay has to do something that he doesn't normally do. It's still a game. But the fact that Bruce didn't take care of business when he should have, and then Zay hits a 3, it's like, okay, well, yeah, you were never going to win this game.
You make it, then swallow your whistle because, I mean, it's not 3 points. It's not 3 free throws. There's no fouls. Damn.
Yeah, now it's just like, what do you do? Also, guys, listen to me talk about this. This was in October. Right? Listen to what I'm saying. Somebody the other day sent me something, ABC Crew or BLS was saying that I took this. I'm glad this video popped up because I've been saying it before this. I was saying it before this event. Someone was saying I was talking about fouling and how powerful fouling was.
Because he knows what he wants to do. I'd rather you make it than swallow your whistle because, I mean, it's not 3 points. It's not 3 free throws. There's no fouls. Damn. There's no foul count against the team. Just make them check up again. And they've done that a couple times today.
I'm telling you, I was talking about how powerful fouling was way back then. I'm telling you. This is where Bruce has had success, sending him to the left.
If Zay wins this matchup, I think, stumbling on the ball, I think it forces, in my opinion, I would push the envelope for a Zay versus Lamar.
Yeah.
What do you think? Chad, what do you think? Is that a good matchup?
That's a very good look for Bruce here. This is what I think. This is what I think Bruce believes he's getting to when he shoots those contested twos. But when I'm watching it on film, I can tell a difference, and you guys will see it too. Is there a difference? Is there a meaningful difference between this 2-point shot he takes and then the others we looked at earlier? Is there a meaningful difference? What are a couple of the differences between this jump shot that he's taking? Even though there's a good contest here, right? I guarantee you probably doesn't see that hand. Is there a difference between that shot and the last couple jump shots? Look at the move that Bruce does. He's not being pushed, so he's not in disadvantage when he drives. That's one thing. So because he's not in disadvantage, they're both in neutral. He actually puts Zay in disadvantage before he drives. Boom, jab step. Remember what I was saying? Got Zay to lean a little bit to the left. Now his first step is to the basket, toe pointing to the basket. Like everything is downhill. This is downhill drive. So Zay has to go, okay, I got to go downhill and guard this. Now Bruce gets into a shot while Zay's going downhill. He's already in his shot while Zay can finally jump and contest. Is there a meaningful difference between that 2-point shot and the other ones he was shooting? Get to those as often as you can, Bruce. Those are the ones where you can shoot a high percentage. Those other ones where you're thinking it's a good shot because it's a mid-range shot, it's not the same as this one. You put in effort to get to that spot right there. You didn't let him push you off your line. You took ownership of that possession. That's a winner's possession. You got to be relentless getting to those spots, to your kill spots, like Zay is relentless getting to the basket. No waste of possessions.
Matchup?
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have to see it at some point.
They both will have big boots.
And Lamar has changed. He's changed the landscape. We're going to have to see Lamar versus Zay, Lamar versus Nas.
How many steps does it take to call?
Probably traveled there, but again, he made that more difficult than it needed to be. This video is going to be very long now. But yeah, once you get to here, just think about how you're going to bump him off, get your hand free, rather than getting away with the double travel.
How many steps does it take? Okay, we're making runs now, though.
But he did.
Oh, got him. Finish.
Get to your spots. It's a good shot fake, good drive, good finish. Damn.
Stay on the ground, catch your breath.
And grimace a little bit. Yeah.
Do y'all want to know also, this is the coolest human being in all of the 1v1 space. Go do me a favor and everyone go follow this dude on Instagram. He's the coolest dude in all the one-on-one space. MacMan TV. MacMan TV. He's the coolest. He's so good. He's going to be, you guys don't know who he is now. You'll be hearing about him for the next 30 years.
I like that right there.
And the guard's body. Oh, he's jumping you to death.
Corey Maggette.
Damn.
No,
now that I'm watching this though, and I'm listening to myself, do you guys remember in the how much I was getting bashed in the comments, and people were like, "This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. He's just saying stuff. This guy doesn't know basketball." Isn't it funny me breaking this down and I'm saying the same stuff I was saying then live?
Those are high efficient shots. He just hasn't been knocking those ones down.
I like how they just didn't call a foul there.
Long two.
If Zay had this in his game, where he can fake the full speed drive, full speed right, yoink. If he had this in his game, it's over. He doesn't even need the 3-ball. I promise you, he doesn't need a 3-ball if he can do that. If he could get to that. That's crazy.
Long two.
Created just enough space. Those awkward floaters.
Yeah, not scoring every.
Bruce is the only one that has timed his float. Frank Nitti actually as well. Good defenders kind of time his floater a little bit better, and they never fall for it. Because Zay does like a lot of hesitations when he drives, making you think he's going to do his floater. Bruce hasn't bid on any of those. So if you don't ever bite on those and keep his floaters being the long ones, he'll miss some. But if you start jumping for those and giving him layups, now you're in the blender. He's guarded Zay so well.
Oh, it's just Bruce on offense.
I think LP needs to watch this if he's going to want to know how to defend Zay. He needs to watch this game.
Matt Farm said make shots. Force him right, see what he do for De'Allen Jackson. Cole. Still a game, anybody's game. Get your feet behind that line.
Yeah. I think that's Bruce's advantage here.
Man, I'm saying the exact same stuff I'm saying right now. Look at this. This little shove that Bruce does here, this is where he's got to pull up. Watch this shove. He's got to get into his gather. So he's already got the ball in his hand. He does this shove. He needs to be pushing off with his right hand while gathering the ball into this space he's clearing out and then get into a shot all at the same time. Let's slow this down. Instead, he pushes and the ball, he's keeping the ball here, keeping the ball, and he's like gathering like while Zay is like able to get back into that space. So I think all that can happen at once. All that can happen at once, not push off and then gather. It's push off while you're gathering. And it just, you can get through that contact, but still gets a decent look. But the timing, right? The timing's weird because it's like you're hoping you don't get blocked. Ooh.
He is.
Again, I think Bruce watching Kobe would extend his career another 5 years.
Long two, I think.
Always just stay attached. Yeah, but don't ever jump. Always stay attached is great, and just don't jump.
Dang.
Yeah, Bruce just can't get it going. He's still only down 3.
Shot making. Right now, it's just a game of shot making.
So this game is the perfect example of there's levels to this. I feel like these two guys are they're as good as it gets for not having an extreme special skill, right? Like they're not 6'9", they're not genetic freak athletes. These guys, but their IQ, effort, hard work, understanding of the game, professionalism, like they have all of that. And it's like the only difference is Zay isn't just knocking, like he's Mike James without a jump shot, without a 3-ball. If he had a 3-ball, he'd be Mike James, all-time leading scorer in EuroLeague. It just shows that there's levels. Like if you just add one more thing to Zay's game, he's in the EuroLeague. He's close to NBA, and it's the same thing with Bruce. Just add those where he's getting that separation into his shots. Then he's just like, oh, completely different level. And that's not a knock. That's actually just showing how good these guys actually are. They're like one small thing away. And again, have both had pro careers. Like they've both been to like the top percentages of basketball in the world. There's just that one step the one threshold they couldn't cross, which was NBA.
Felt like they weren't working anymore.
And that was his third game.
Right.
That was his third game of the day.
Take your time. Take your time.
There you go. Got into the little shoulder bump we've been talking about.
That's why he's got to live, though. Like I know he's tired, but you got to do something. You got to make your legs go. Like next step. You got it.
Golly, this is the stair thing I was talking about earlier. Guys, if anything, I'm consistent.
To get downhill. Because this is not working.
Somebody in the chat just said it. Get to the rack.
And it's easier said than done. Like we know like what your legs feel like.
Damn.
Hey.
They both down. Briscoe. That we got today, man.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. And still more people coming in.
Right. What is he doing?
I mean, you just got to give something up at this point. Again, this is Bruce's offense. This had nothing to do with his defense.
See what Bruce has in the tank.
No hand up though, at all.
But again, this is results, right? So Dev is talking right now. This is not Dev overall. This is just this game. Dev is talking from a results standpoint. Whatever the result is, if Zay hits it, that's bad defense. If he misses, it's good defense. Rather than overall game plan. You're playing a good player. You got to live with something. I don't think you change your game plan because Zay hits a 3. Make him hit another one. He just missed, right?
He's comfortable with just letting him shoot.
And this is what I'm trying to tell Dev right now. I'm like, it's not defense. This is an offensive thing from Bruce this game.
But Bruce, it's just his offense, man.
Holy shit. I'm going to mute myself.
He's got to string together a few. It almost feels like he's happier playing defense.
They putting B.O.B. in the chat. Take your time.
I know.
FIBA or NBA three-point line, they mix it up, oddly enough. I think lately they've been playing with NBA.
She's not even. And he's just missing right now.
Yeah, it's just shot practice, volume shooting practice.
Bruce is cement feet right now. Big one. Ooh.
Damn, Bruce could have won this game. How crazy.
Bottles on Bruce. They're saying bottles on Bruce.
Oh, bottles on Hey, Bruce is tired, bro.
Yeah, he's exhausted.
There's no smoking in the gym, bro. There's no smoking.
Tony Romoing myself. What is that? Again, so think about the shots that Bruce has missed this game. It is he needs 9 points to win. Think about how close he really was to winning this game. Zay smoked 2 of those, but Zay's are like contested and on the left side. Bruce's are just like, no, it has nothing to do with the defense or game plan. He's just missing.
They're trying to sub him out. Sit over here and commentate, make jokes. It's another thing to enter that arena, man. I gotta.
Yeah, Bruce missed those. Yeah.
Oh, he's not moving well. Oh no. Oh, that's going to the right. Somebody's -1.
He's got jab 3 is there actually. But I like him getting downhill. I don't like this. There we go.
Same problem the whole time, right?
But I like him getting downhill. I don't like this.
I don't like the east and west, but if you go east and west to set up your downhill drive, that's a little different. So this was an okay drive. But then again, straight back to his right hand into the defense. Right? Like he's going into the defense. To me, ideally, he's jumping into the defense with the ball. And as the contact happens, boom. Now you stretch out and finish with the left. That's what I would assume would happen here. Again, I know a lot of this is conditioning and just being tired. So I'm not saying things Bruce doesn't know. But when you go, I hope when he goes back and watches this now, he just goes, damn, look how much I left on the table.
It's so physical. You have to be able to finish with the outside hand.
All right, no, for real. I'm muting myself. I'm muting myself. Fuck it. I'm not listening to myself anymore. Bijan yet? No, that's coming up in about 20 minutes. Damn.
This section is right now.
That's crazy. That shot is insane. I don't know how you defend that.
That's his shot.
Stamina bar was negative.
How many times have you seen Zay shoot that?
Yeah, that's a game right there. Do you think Bruce or Zay could have managed their stamina better, or is the defense just that the defense is that good from Bruce? The defense has always been good from Bruce, right? But his defense is like a 90 and his offense is like a 75. Now he's got it. There's nothing more he needs to work on defense. He just needs to slowly bump up the offense. But he doesn't get to match up against these top players, so usually it doesn't matter. Usually his defense carries him. So he just needs more sparring against these types of players to really understand why, to be more efficient. And honestly, I think Zay was supposed to always win this. Like the stamina battle, he was always going to win. Like eventually he was going to string together a couple threes. But we saw it. There was a world where Bruce wins this, and we mapped out that world today in the game film. So if I was breaking this down and working with Bruce, I would show him all the areas. Like, dude, you left 15 to 20 points out there on the board. Then if I were working with Zay, literally easy game plan, right? It's like, hey, we just need to get more consistent with your three. That's all I would say with Zay. It's just like, oh, let's stop twisting so much on your three. You need to be able to hit 3 of these a game. And it will just, the rest of your game, it will just completely open up because his defense is good, offense is good. The obvious answer with Zay is just his 3. So that would be my suggestion to both of those. But yeah, what'd you guys think of that game? I thought it was very good. I'm sorry for this game being an hour long, but I felt like this was a very good video to break down a lot of stuff. And I think anytime we get the top players like this, I'll really get into the nuance a lot more. So yeah, let me know what you guys think, and we'll see you in the next one. Yeah, that game was crazy. I didn't realize how much I was hearing myself like saying the same thing over and over. Tariq Nelson game was super tough. I remember seeing it in person. It was crazy. I can't wait to go watch that one. Maybe we watch that one today too. Tony Romo would call out plays while broadcasting live games before they had. All right, there you go. I'll take it. I've been called worse. Bijan game was insane. Yeah, so we're about to watch that one. I have not actually seen it. What up, Tay? How you doing? Who do I play basketball like? I mean, all my favorite players. I always try to take something from them. So for me, it was probably like a mixture of T-Mac was my favorite player, so I always modeled my game after him. Like if you watch my high school, if you watch my college highlights, it was a lot of like hang dribble, pull up, hang dribble, cross go. It was a lot of hang dribble stuff because of T-Mac. But I didn't have anything else. But then as I started playing overseas, I started watching a lot more like more traditional players and taking what they did. So I took some from Russell Westbrook. I like how he ran on fast breaks and the things he did. So I tried to steal things from him. Dwayne Wade. I would say T-Mac and Dwayne Wade is who I really started modeling my game after the most. And Kobe. T-Mac, Dwayne Wade, Kobe was who I tried to emulate. Obviously, I'm not saying I was those guys, but those are the skills that I would practice and the most. But then watching, there was like an NBA Inside Stuff with Ben Wallace, and watching him lift weights on game day changed my perspective of a lot of things too. So I would say, it sounds weird, I just took things from everyone, and knowing that Ben Wallace was lifting weights on game day, I was like, yeah, I'm going to keep lifting weights. So strength and conditioning came a big thing for me. So preparation. So Steph Curry, Ben Wallace, a lot of those people. But then like game style and moves that I tried to mimic, it was, yeah, D-Wade, T-Mac, Kobe. Obviously like Magic as well. When I was a little kid, Magic Johnson highlights. My favorite thing to do was pass the ball. So I loved Magic, Pistol Pete. That's why now my favorite player is Jokic. Because he's just the way he passes and sees the floor. It's just like my favorite thing. But yeah, you can see some of my jerseys of like players I like and whatever. Did the same with D-Rose, CP3, and Rondo. Yeah, I think that's the fun part of basketball. Looking at players that you like and emulating them. So I kind of want to talk about the Zay LP matchup real quick. Since we just watched that game, we just watched Zay versus Bruce. And we definitely saw like there was a game plan that Bruce put in place that was really effective versus Zay. And it was forcing him left, not letting him go left, but forcing him left. And then if he shoots a 3, he shoots a 3. Not saying letting him shoot, but it's just like hand in the shot pocket. If he shoots it, I'll stay down, but never jump for a shot fake, never give up an open layup, never give up a layup going to his right. Like never let him into that little mid-range spot going to his right. If you keep him out of those areas, I think it ensures that the game is at least going to be like, at least Zay will miss enough shots to where LP is getting the ball. Obviously, Zay probably knows this, so I'm hoping he's working on his open threes because Lamar, LP does have a habit of just letting his opponents shoot it at times. And so if Zay hits 2 or 3 of those, I think the game is over. I think if LP just lets him from the top of the key just shoot it, I think the game is over. If he gets into a dribble to the left like he was against Bruce in his shooting, I think it's fine. But if LP just lets him hit 2 or 3 of those at the top of the key with just no pressure, I think it's game over. Because then LP will play up a little closer. LP's getting out. It just, too many things open up. But if it's off the dribble and Zay is hitting those, he's just hitting those. For LP, the way he typically plays right now is he wants to score 30 before you score 30. It's a race to 30. The problem is that works against players that you're better than, and it works against the best players when you're on fire. But if you're not on fire and you're just trying to race to 30 and you're trying to win with one game plan, all of those guys are capable of doing the same thing. Like they're capable of racing to 32, but they don't build their game plan off of like, hope I'm on fire today. They're like, okay, I'm going to play defense. I'm going to draw out this game to an hour if I have to. I'm going to force him this direction. I'm going to get to my spots on offense. I'm going to call timeouts at this time. I'm going to lay on the floor, get some extra breath. I'm going to talk to the refs about these certain calls. They have these vast game plans built out. And then they're like, and also if I'm on fire, that's also a bonus. I think LP's game plan is like, hopefully I'm on fire because I'm so good. So I hope LP starts looking at the bigger picture of like, okay, I need to try and win in more ways than one. And that's the difference between the top 5 players and the guys that are outside the top 5. The guys outside the top 5 talent level, they're right there, but it's just like there's more that goes into it when it comes to being a winner. So I think if LP is on fire, he's the most explosive player in the scene. And so if he's on fire, I just don't know how you stop him. I don't know what you take away. I don't see many people beating him. So I could see him winning this game if he comes out on fire. I hate saying this because I never like to say what a player can't do or what they won't do, but I don't know if LP is capable of playing the way he does and also being in shape to play for 45 minutes to an hour. I just don't know if you can have that stamina and be that explosive. So I believe if he was going to try and draw the game out and play with a different game plan, I think it would actually change the way I think it would take away his advantage a little bit too. But again, this is what you do as a player. You evolve, you learn different techniques, you learn how to conserve energy. So I'm not saying he can't. I'm just saying we haven't seen it yet. So it would really surprise me if LP was in the right shape to beat Zay off of that. If he beats him because he just beats him to 30, that's not what I'm saying. But I just don't see him not being on fire and winning the stamina battle and winning just the drawn out efficiency battle. I just don't see a world where that happens unless, like I said, if he's gone off social media for a month and he had a huge wake up call with Joseph Lewis. So that could be the thing that motivates him. And I say this all the time with players. Like the reason I like sports is because it lets you come up to a challenge and hit a wall and you go back to the drawing board. Let's figure it out how I'm going to get through this wall. And LP is capable of doing that, right? He's played at extremely high levels. Like we've seen what he's even done in the one space. Like he's capable. So I'm excited for that aspect. Zay, on the other hand, it's the exact same solution. I just said with this Bruce game, like Zay, Nas said this. I was having a conversation with Nas and he said to me, he's like, look, I always say whoever makes the most threes is going to win in every game. Whoever makes more threes is going to win the game. And he said, the only exception to that is Zay. Zay is the only exception to that rule about needing to make more threes to win. Zay can beat you without shooting threes. So the advice I would give is Zay's got to lock in. He's got to get a little bit more consistent with his three, but he already knows that. He's trying. It's either going to happen or it's not. But the weird thing is he can still win without it. Whereas not with LP, I'm like, I don't know if you can win without being in the correct shape unless you're on fire. So I think if I had to put money on it, or if I had to say like what the odds are, I'd say it's probably like 70-30. I think 70% of the time Zay wins this, 30% of the time, or 80-20, 20 that Lamar wins. I think that's how skewed it is, looking at where the players are right now. But over this time, they can obviously change those odds into their favor. If LP adds some more stamina, adds some more, a little bit better shot selection, and only takes those wild shots when he's on fire, when he's feeling it, I think if he changes that, he could easily just, oh no, it's 50-50 now. But this game is so exciting. It's going to move the scene so far, just because like if LP wins, like I don't know if anyone would be shocked. You guys tell me in the chat, would you guys be shocked if LP wins? I don't think anyone in the world would be shocked if he wins. And I know for a fact no one's going to be shocked if Zay wins. Like he's still arguably number 1, number 2 in the space, right? I think there's no one would be shocked if either of these guys win. And I think this to me is showing us where the one-on-one scene is going. We're getting to a point where anyone in the top 5, if they win, like it's not a surprise. Like these guys are just so good now. You can't win every game. Styles obviously matter, matchups matter. Like, so if someone wins, to me, I'm like, yeah, it's basketball, right? It's basketball. There's supposed to be winner. There's going to be a winner. There's going to be a loser. You can't win them all, but you're not going to lose them all. So I definitely think if I had to put money on it, I would say Zay. I do think it's going to be a close game regardless. I don't think there's any world where Zay goes like on a 10-point run and LP is just like, too hard, can't do this. I think LP is just in it. I think his back is against the wall. And I think the potential for LP to come out and us see the version that we always thought we were going to see eventually, like there's the potential that this is the game that happens. There's real potential that LP shows us he's the best player on the scene with this game. But there's also potential where LP is the same LP, and that's not bad. But it's like, oh, he's still got to get over that hump of beating a top 5 player. And I think it's just one of those scenarios. Until you play a couple top 5 matchups or a couple of the top guys, like you don't have that experience till you've done it. So again, I'm excited. I'm excited for whichever way it goes. I do have Zay winning, but like I said, would not surprise me if LP came out after what's just happened a couple weeks ago. Would not surprise me if LP comes out and is just dominant. But I don't think you'll ever just roll over Zay. I don't know if that needs a pause. Does that need a pause, guys? Let me know. I'll read some of the chats now, but that's my thoughts. Magic and Pistol, holy unk. I'm a student of the game. What you mean? What's the best player I played with or against? Too many to name. Off the top of my head, Bogut, Andrew Bogut was probably the best I played against. Blake Griffin. Yeah. Coach mid-range mixtape breakdown. We could do that at some point. LP strong enough to handle his bumps. Yeah, but can he do that every possession to 30? That's different. LP defense would work well against Zay if he can keep it. Yeah, exactly. Magic is your favorite player of all time. Made basketball fun. Yeah, and he's a personality. LP struggles against taller players with long wingspans and can shoot. Season final determines maybe later, General. LP shoots from the actual 3-point line, he'll win. Honestly, that's half the battle with LP, right? If he's playing efficient and seeking out efficient shots, he is tough to guard. LP on this one just because of Joseph Lewis game. Okay. Doesn't hit enough threes, and I think LP will not do his usual let him shoot defense. I'm hoping so. I'm hoping this is where we see the version of LP we've been wanting to see. Gonna have to simplify his game a little. Yeah, not much, not big tweaks. But it's like instead of taking 7 bad shots, just take 3 bad shots. LP to run around the gym and get tired before the game, so then the second win. That's bold strategy, Cotton. Very similar game styles. LP and Rob, there are a lot of similarities. I think they're very vastly different, but there are some habits that they have that are fairly similar. No. Zay starts slow sometimes too. 30-24 game either way. Okay, 2-possession game. Cody Williams jersey? Huh? It's Cody Williams. It's not Cody Williams, my guy. It's Gabby Williams for the Seattle Storm. I should have got her. I wanted her French jersey because that's when I became a fan of her in the Olympics against Team USA. She almost hit a game winner. France almost beat Team USA, if y'all don't know that. And she was dominating. She almost hit a game winner. We became huge Gabby Williams fans in that moment. But I got this because it's Seattle, and I have a Seattle Durant jersey, and that's the home team. I'm in Washington, so those are the home teams. And I also thought that if I got the French jersey, it was going to be a ripoff. I didn't trust I was getting it, so I got that one. And now I'm just like, damn, I should have got the French jersey. LP gives us the LP we're looking for, probably. Dev said you had something you hadn't told anyone that was crazy and would surprise everyone. Been interested to know what he was talking about. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Actually, you know what? I'll tell you guys a secret right now. My secret. My middle name is James. There you go. First time hearing it here, guys. Straight from the horse's mouth. You ever talked with Tay? Always thinking like a 1 hour talk. I have not spoken with Tay. I haven't. But also, I don't like giving unsolicited advice. I think that's kind of cringy. If any players that ever reach out to me, I've had tons of players reach out. I always have the time of day. But until then, I think it's kind of cringy reaching out to players and be like, hey, I can help you with your game. LP gives up standstill threes. Zay is also known for giving up some threes as well. Yeah, but I don't know if he'll ever do that again because that's the only game he's lost is when he gave up those threes to Rob. LP looked out of it mentally. Yeah, he didn't. So I said this on camera. I think it was during that pay-per-view, and I just said, look, LP has done everything possible leading up to this game to lose. He's done everything possible to give Joseph Lewis a chance. And he still came out of that with a win or a lot. Whatever side you're on, did he win, did he lose? He still came away with that with a win, right? Or a controversial ending. So I'm like, damn, if LP wasn't taking this serious and it was still that type of game, imagine he like actually takes it serious like it seems like he's doing for the Zay game. Interesting. Bijan can be top 3 in your opinion. He does have a superpower, and I think to be top 3, you have to have a superpower. And his release, how quick he can shoot, and how quick he is as a player, definitely a superpower. Zay business when they played. I think LP. Well, Fomby's also Fomby is capable of being a top 5 player too. Blake and Taylor Griffin with Blake running point guard and Taylor. Yes, I played against that same team. Blake and Taylor, and people always say like, man, you played against Blake Griffin in high school. I'm like, yeah, but Taylor Griffin was the problem. Taylor was the problem in high school. I tell this story sometimes. I guess that we're probably done with that video with LPZ. But I talk about this story sometimes, and we were at the free throw line, and one of my teammates got an and one on Taylor Griffin and was talking shit. So he got an and one. He tried to come out of nowhere and block it, and he missed, and my teammate got an and one. And everyone on the bench gets up, ooh, just what classic stuff, whatever. And we're at the free throw line. I'm a freshman at this point. I'm a freshman in this game. And I'm like hands on my knees, getting ready to box out, just like you do. And it's Taylor Griffin is who I'm trying to like go get this rebound against. And he looks at me and he's just like, because he was mad because we're all talking trash. I wasn't talking trash. I was a freshman. He looks at me and he's like, if he misses this, I'm going to get the rebound, go coast to coast. I'm going to dunk on whoever's down there. And I'm just like, okay. I don't know who you are, buddy, but all right. And we missed. He goes up and gets the rebound. He just goes coast to coast, boom, pushes off whoever was trying to guard him at half court, and he jumps. He just goes off a 1 foot, knee out like this. And he just cranks it back, dunks it. And my teammate tried to step over and take a charge. It was one of our football guys that had just come over from football to play in this AAU game or summer ball, whatever. And he steps over to take a charge, and his knee goes straight into his chest, and he falls, and he slides all the way against the wall. And we're all just like, oh, shit. And then Taylor, not Taylor, he goes to the free throw. They called a foul, so he goes to the free throw line. And we're all just like looking, and we're walking back to half court, and we're just like, damn, that was crazy. And we look, his name was Dakota. And Dakota just walked. He was like holding his chest like this, and he stands up and he just walks out of the gym, and he didn't come back to basketball. So he got dunked on so bad that by Taylor Griffin that he made him quit basketball. That was crazy. And that's what made me think, I'll never make it to the NBA. If we got guys like this, I'm never going to make it. Cody Williams. I don't think anyone on earth has Cody Williams Jazz jersey. Thought your middle name was Midrange? Coach James Midrange. Someone said it in chat. In your middle name and normal name. Secret is that I'm bald? That's no secret. If it's in the morning, LP is cooked. Yeah, that could impact it for sure. Bijan versus Rob, that would be a hell of a game. That would be a hell of a game to watch. What's Fomby's superpower? He's pretty elite at everything. Dribble, shoot. He's strong. He's really physical, really strong, really quick. He's kind of like he's like Nas from Temu. It's like, we don't get to watch Nas play any games. Honey, we have Nas at home. Taylor couldn't be stopped. He was so cold. Off balance threes. Bijan is a dark horse, has to be a top 3 or 5. Yeah. And he's also one of those guys that, like, I'd like to say you don't respect. He's like Rob. You can't, once he decides to start shooting, you can't stop him. So you have to be attached to him the whole time, which then opens up drives, layups, all this other stuff. Fomby has had the same potential for the better part of 3 years now. Yeah, but again, it's just potential. I'm not saying he's going to be a top 5. But I'm not saying Bijan's going to be top 5. I'm not saying anyone else. I'm just saying that he has the skills there. Now the mindset part, which Nas has put together, Scoob has put together, some of those guys that are in the top 5, like you see their mentality is like a little bit different. And that's kind of a special skill in itself. Tip-top shape would be scary. Yeah, Bijan's still getting back in shape. He said he's about 65% of the way there. Who do I think has the fastest pickup, Rob or Bijan? I think Rob. Only because when he does his pickup, it's like usually from a like on balance position. Bijan is quicker because I think he's more deceptive. I think he's more deceptive with his pickup. I mean, but look, what are we arguing here? They're both like split like a 0.001% difference. Jeez, that's rough. What up, Stu? Made him quit. It's called suitcasing. What's called? What do you mean? Dunking on someone and making them quit? What's Nas's superpower? Same as Fomby. He's just got a little bit of everything. Well, actually, he's like an 85. Who said that the other day in chat? He's like an 85 in everything, which that is amazing. Like jack of all trades. But then on top of that, his conditioning is elite. It's probably the best in the space. Conditioning, and he takes the strength side of it very serious. So he's obviously lifts weights. He takes his weights very serious. So he's just stronger, and he's in better shape than most of the people he plays. And it's just like that mentality to do that professional mentality, I think is Nas's superpower on top of just all the other bullshit he has, right? Fomby being a jack of all trades is a superpower. Yeah, for sure. But Fomby is like jack of all trades, master of none, whereas Nas is like jack of all trades, master of conditioning and preparation. Frigga has top 5 potential. No, not anymore. Not anymore. Because again, I think now it's a professional sport basically. Like if you're not doing it full time, I don't know how you compete with those guys. You can't be light skinned in the top 5. Honestly, yeah, like that light skinned attitude doesn't work. Get out of here. Rob ain't top 5. Probably not at the moment. Not on most people's lists. Talent-wise, like top 1 or 2, right? But just by records and resume, probably not. 65% sounds about right. Yeah, he said he was tired in his 3rd possession against Scoob. Nas sent Frigga to the Shadow Realms. And that's unfortunate because Frigga was probably thinking like, man, this Nas dude's come along. Like, damn, there's just going to be more guys like this. And it's like, well, no, that was an exception. Like, so Frigga probably had more. He probably still had more games under his belt. Who do I have, Zay or LP? We just talked about that, Middo. Probably Zay, but again, I mean, this is why we play these types of games. Like, we play it because we want to see who's going to win. Would not surprise me if LP comes out and wins. Nas is the best in the space at absorbing contact and hitting mid-range jumpers. So polished. Yeah, but what we were talking about with Bruce, like not creating that space to get that arm free, Nas is really deliberate with that. What do I think about implementing a person that just counts dribbles? I think it's tough for the refs to keep track of that. DC, I heard through the grapevine that you might be onto something. Feel like Nas is a top 5 3-point shooter in the space? Well, yeah, I think he's probably top 5 at everything. Like, what's his weakness? What's Nas's biggest weakness? Favorite Ninja Turtle? The only right answer. Raphael. What's my top 5? Pretty much. I mean, it's amorphous. There's arguments for a couple other guys to be in that top 5, but at the moment, based on resumes, Nas, Zay, Scoob, Moon, and either Nesco or Rob. Probably Rob at the moment. After Nesco just lost. Probably Rob, Nesco, either one of those. Frigga losing to Eli is icing on the cake. Yeah, I guess you're right. I forgot about that game. His resume is sitting on 1 game. That guy needed to watch the John Amici video about being great, requiring you to get dunked on otherwise. Yeah, true. I forgot about that video. That was a really good video. Raphael, really the only right answer. Nesco is the 5th. That's cool. That's cool. Did I ever watch Nesco and Scar? No, not yet. Next game we're going to watch is Fomby Bijan. We're about to watch that now. Top 5 most skilled players on the scene. That can go however you want it. There's a lot of guys that have crazy skill. Tay, which is why he's one of my favorite players. Tay, Rob, obviously Nas, Moon, Nesco. Like that would be a list I'm happy with. But again, like Zay's skill is not like as crazy as everyone else, but it's like insane. The stuff he does do well, it's like elite. It's extremely elite. It's the same for Scoob. Like Scoob can do a little bit of everything, but it's not stuff I would teach a player. It's just random, like things that he's so good at that are just like you can't really teach. So it could go anyway. How long do I think Scoob would last in an NBA game until they realize he isn't NBA level? Oh, straight away. I mean, you'd probably look again. You got to remember the height. Right? That's the thing that stands out the most. So if you take any player in the NBA that's below 6 foot, but below 6'2", you probably just assume they're not an NBA player. When they go on the court, you're like, this guy does not belong here. And so what you would initially think when you see one of those guys is, okay, he's here because of he knows somebody, like politics, or you go, okay, or this guy has an elite skill. Like even Steph Curry is like 6'3". Steph Curry's 6'3", 6 foot. Like he's taller than all these guys in the one-on-one space. So someone like Scoobs, I think Scoob's like 6'2", right? He would look tiny out there. But skill-wise and effort-wise and IQ and all that, like all these guys are like NBA talent. They're just not genetic. They're not NBA like genetic freaks. That's typically the thing that sets them apart. Like that's why I appreciate the space so much, because I look at some of these guys and I've said this to them. I'm like, dude, if you were 3 inches taller, you'd be in the NBA. Like it's crazy. Dom is in there too for what skill? Burke top 5. I haven't seen him in so long, but yeah, like I said, there's arguments to have all those guys. I don't think Burke's as crisp and efficient, but like again, he can do some crazy stuff. Nas' weakness is mid-range footwork to you, but no one except LP is strong enough to buy. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Like Nas doesn't have any like back to the basket stuff, but no one forces him to get to that. Keon is the most skilled list too. Again, I think we got to see more games from some of those guys just to see. Some players look really skilled against bad competition, and then they play someone really good, and it exposes them. Scoob 6'1", 6'2", yeah. Nas would look out of shape. Nas would look out of shape too. Is Curry taller than Nas? Yeah, Curry's taller than Nas. Fairly certain. I'll look it up real quick, and then we're gonna watch this next. We're gonna watch this next game. Oh, Steph Curry's about 6'2", so they're about the same height. But how Nas looks on the floor, pretty jacked. Like Steph Curry would in person, it looks pretty jacked. So now think of someone like Nas's build shooting like Steph Curry. No thanks. All right. Would I have rather played on TNC, OTD, or Ball is Life? I would like to think, Vetrix, that I would be the type of player. I would hope that I would be like Moon or Scoob and just like or Nesco. I want to play everywhere. I kind of want to do my own thing and play on multiple different platforms. I think I like the aesthetic of TNC. I like knowing like, okay, when I go play this game, I know what I'm going to get. But my strength for me was like the physicality, and I kind of like the trash talk. I like the being able to get into the other person's, not be able to get into their face, but like be able to be in someone else's space, them yelling, screaming at me, and being able to like shut up a crowd. I think that's like the best feeling as a basketball player, is like shutting up a crowd or shutting up a player without having to say anything. That was like my favorite thing to do. So for me, I think that's why I like OTD so much, but that's like it's more of like a personal preference. If I was lucky enough to play on any of these platforms, I wouldn't care. I would just be like, I'm just happy to be here, guys. But ideally, we get to a point where guys kind of bounce around to multiple platforms. 30-5 over Nas? I don't know. 6'2", maybe 6'3". Keon looks nice, but no one touches him up. Yeah, I'd be interested to see Keon play a physical style game. Nas scores more than 5. I would think so. I don't think Steph Curry would just like lock him up, right? But again, it's what are we arguing here? Something will never happen. If Steph Curry prepared for the one-on-one space, yeah, like what he's shooting from half court. Like I don't know who's guarding him. But then again, you're like, yeah, I don't know. OTD, since you're a 6'6". But again, I prided myself, like, again, my favorite player was T-Mac. Favorite player was T-Mac. I want to hesitate, go left and right. I want to cross someone. I want to get into some pull-ups. You know, I want to do that too. So that's why I think you don't have to just be one or the other. I think being able to do multiple is where it gets fun. But the difference is OTD, I think like if someone were being really physical with me, I'd be like, okay, well, that's how we're going to play. Let's be physical then. I think I'd be obviously willing to take it wherever they took it. But yeah, I think honestly, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like every basketball player, if you ask them, hey, would you like to play on TNC? Like, you know, where it's clean and skill and whatever. I think every player would say that. I almost think every player is going to say TNC. Now, some will say, also, I'd like to play OTD or Ball is Life. But I think there's probably a lot of basketball players that don't want to play on OTD. Probably a lot that don't really know, like, what's the style on Ball is Life. But I feel like almost every hooper would say yes to the TNC style. 2s and 3s to 100. I think it's more of an event. It's more of a gimmick kind of thing. It's not really a game. I don't know. Does that make sense? I'll have to expand on that at some point. If Nas was to play Reese, you got 30-25 Nas? Damn. I don't know. I think Nas wins that pretty handily until Reese gets a little bit more experience with those top 5 players. Best embodies the full speed right, full speed left. Probably Nas. Probably Nas and Zay. How tall is Nas actually? Low-key looks 6'1". Yeah, I think he's about 6'1". Benches a truck. Curry not stopping him. But Curry's strong as hell too. A lot of those smaller guys in the NBA, like they're strong as hell. I remember like Earl Boykins. Everyone always talked about him benching like 350 or something stupid. What was my superpower? Yeah, like I said, it was this is my motto. Full speed right, full speed left, strength and conditioning. Because I could always dribble, I could always pass, I could always shoot. So that's what I used to think was my superpower, my skill, right? I could always do those things. And then I went to college and I couldn't get the ball up the court. I went to college and never got free for a shot. I went to college and I couldn't pass because I was getting hit all the time. And I realized like, oh, none of my skill matters if I'm not strong and in shape. So I started taking that on a little bit in college. And then I went overseas and it was another level. And I'm like, hold on, wait. Strength and conditioning. I started seeing what was possible. And when I realized like strength and conditioning is like 60% of it, 70% of it, all your skill and everything you can do, it will all improve and be better the stronger and faster you are. The straighter lines that you can drive, the quicker you can get to a spot, the more efficiently you can get to a spot. Adding all those things into your game, now your skills can really shine. So again, you watch those highlights that we play at the beginning of this beginning of the stream. I'm crossing a lot of people. I'm doing a lot of things, but it's because they're so worried about me just going full speed to the basket. I get a lot of matchup problems because it's like, well, do you want to put a big on him? Do we put a post player on him that can't move his feet well because he's strong enough? Or do we put a guard on him that sticks with him and doesn't let him get around him? But if we put a guard on him, he's going into the post. So for me, it's just like, if you want to get good matchups, be stronger, be faster. So I rarely was trying to cross over really quick guards that were good guarding the ball. I was trying to post them up. I was not trying to post up really strong post players. So I'd go out to the wing. So same thing. If I played a one-on-one against someone, I would hope that I'm either stronger or I'm faster. I'm going to have one of those. So when we go play, I'm just going to use my strength the whole time. I'm going to use my advantage the whole time. But then again, that's why I say you play someone like a Nas, the answer isn't obvious. That's why it's like you got to meet the strength and conditioning threshold just to even have a chance. Because it's like, what do you take away? What's your advantage against Nas? Are you stronger? Are you faster? It's like, I don't know. We got to test it out first. How long did I start streaming? How long ago? 2 hours ago. We're going to go for about 2 more hours. So you got time. Kids would be better off if basketball skills trainers didn't exist. I think so. I 100% think so. Obviously, I've done a bunch of videos on that, but I think we don't need a separate category for coaching. We've already got strength and conditioning trainers. We've obviously got coaches. We've got recruiters. We got so many different styles of coaching already. We don't need to throw in another coach that's separate. The more adults you get involved into training one player, the worse off it is. The more that they can be on the same team and coach with like the same goal, the better off it is. So are there good skills trainers? 100%, but they're probably working with the coach. They're probably working with the skills trainer. They're probably working together. The ones that do their own bullshit, like, I think it's nonsense. For the most part. All different types of defenders, though. Nas wouldn't give. Yeah, Steph Curry is going to be fine. Steph Curry is going to be fine. Would I make a team of my supporters to compete against an OTD? Maybe one day. There's a lot of ideas I have in my head I want to do at some point. If you can't defend, you'll like OTD. I don't know if that is true. I don't know if that's true. I think there's still a lot of good defense for the guys that win and are successful on OTD. Like, you're still having to play defense. A lot of competitive games to 100. Don't get me wrong. I like them, and I would have liked to do them when I was younger. I just don't. I don't compare them the same as like competing in a game to 30, because you can't be super intense for 100 points. Like it's just at some point you're kind of just coasting. 2v2 performance reset. Yeah, and that's again, people get this weird, not weird, it's not weird, it's normal. Prisoner of the moment. I say it all the time, like whoever just won the last game, they're the best player ever. But then give it a couple weeks and you forget about it. Reese played really well, and I was really impressed with him watching him in person when he came over to the OTD event. He's really, really good. He's better than I thought he was. But I also still need to see him actually against a top 5, top 10 player before really being able to know where he's at. Earl Boykins. He was like 5'7", yeah, and extremely strong. Already give predictions for the event tonight? No, I didn't. We'll probably do that after this Fomby Bijan event. Shortest guy in the NBA in the 2000s era. Yeah, I always picked him on NBA Live because he was on the Nuggets with Melo. So I would always pick the Nuggets and use Earl Boykins as the point guard, and then Melo. Kenyon Martin, I think, at that time, maybe. And then or the Orlando Magic with T-Mac. He was unstoppable in those games. Zay is the best finisher in the space. Yeah, probably. Low-key, huge live. What up, Tsushima? Nas listed as 6'3". Yeah, but I think he's about 6'1", 6'2". I think he's about 6'2". I mean, splitting hairs here. Curry benches more than Nas? Yeah, probably. I could see that. But also, a lot of the numbers that we're going to bring up, how much someone benches, whatever, or how high someone's vertical is, those things change as the years go on too. So one guy goes to 50 and the other has to finish it. Yeah, some tag team stuff. Upper limit to shooting for a non-NBA level player? No. No. Shooting is just one of those things that there's so much. It has so much room to grow. There's so much science that's just nonsense science behind it. I think the worst thing we've done to basketball players worldwide, mainly here in America though, is make them think that there's strong science behind shooting a basketball. I think the great players all have some similar habits, but at the end of the day, like, it's really going to come down to stuff that's not basketball related. So what's your dexterity like? What's your perception, depth perception? Like, what is that like? What is your touch? How much touch do you have? That sort of stuff is going to be more important to your shot, because I can probably make more underhand shots than some person that doesn't have good dexterity and have the perfect form, right? Just because I've got good depth perception, good dexterity, I can go underhand and be more successful than some of those guys. So the mechanics of shooting is just, I think we overthink it. More often than not, it's just going to come down to like your mentality and then having a couple shooting cues. So just being able to, like, a replicable process. When you start to really get down to the nitty gritty and change things and get really fixated on the mechanics, I think that's individual, very individual for the person. Nas is very good, but please stop it. Curry and Nas shouldn't be. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun to talk about. I got 2 questions. One, why? So I've spoken about this already, but I'll quickly just address. Why is the Lamar win controversial? Because Davo declared him as the loser because he wouldn't come finish the game after it was reviewed. That's that. Who won against Nesco? Jerome Randall. My brother put up like 80 points a game with T-Mac. Did he also have like Pat Garrity out there and Andrew DeClerc? Rage quit. T-Mac in NBA Live was the best player in any video game ever. How short these YouTube guys are. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And it's not a knock. It's more impressive to me. Archie Goodwin said the same thing when he came to the event and watched. He was like, man, I didn't realize how short some of these guys, not how short, that sounds bad. I didn't realize some of these guys like were 6'1", 6'2". He's like, man, this is more impressive that they're finishing at the backboard, that they're dunking, that they're doing all these crazy things. He's like, it's more impressive in person. And I said the same thing when I first watched them. I was like, shit, I thought these guys were like 6'5", barely touching backboard. So I'm like, yeah, they're okay. Then you watch them in person, it's like, okay, if these guys we're lucky they're not 3 to 4 inches taller. Nas versus Pat Bev, I'd pay to see it. Shooting is more about the mental process in your eyes. Yeah. Pat Garrity. He just needed to make four buckets a game from me. If they double team too much and he happened to be under the basket and I dropped it off at like mid spin move, I just need him to make 4 layups a game and I win. Andrew DeClerc, give me 5 rebounds. We're good. Gerald Sasser, maybe hit 1 open 3 for me. Gerald Sasser, hit 1 3. All right, let's watch. Let's get into this next game. Also, guys, give me feedback. Do you like when we have these segments where it's just talking and it's not scripted, or do you like me going game to game to game? What do you guys prefer? I think this is fun for me, so just wondering what you guys like. Gerald Green, and oh yeah, Gerald Green was another. Was that with the Nets? Was he with the Nets on that? Gerald Green, was it Richard Jefferson? Jason Kidd. OTD versus next chapter. No, I haven't done that yet. You like segments? Talking is cool? Okay. Talking is cool. Talking. Everyone that said it's not cool, forget those guys. All right, let's get into this next video. What's up, gang? Hope you're doing well. This video, we got one of the guys, one of our boys, one of my favorite players on the scene, Bijan. Bijan versus Fomby. I got to meet Bijan finally this past weekend, 2 weekends ago. I got to meet him in Houston and watch him play in person. And he is as advertised. Very good. So I'm excited to watch this game. We've honestly never seen a 1v1 player like this. Like, subscribe on Ball is Life. Let's get to it.
This is one of those games where you just got to see it to know what's going to happen. It's hard to call one of these. Today we have Bijan versus Fombi in the Creators All-Star Game. The chosen. All these players have been chosen to be here. We're going to see who are the best amongst all of these players to be able to represent the game or represent our sport properly as we move into different cities. To my right, I'm sitting here with my man Bijan. Bijan, how you feeling today?
I'm feeling amazing. We got a great matchup, right? We got Fombi, one of the most dynamic, in my opinion, in the space. He plays on both ends of the basketball, offense and defense. And then we got a guy with Bijan, probably one of the most offensively skilled people we have in the space right now, can really shoot the leather off the ball. Pickups are...
Wow, he looks so much slower here. It's crazy how much quicker and better shape he already looks.
Skilled people we have in the space right now can really shoot the leather off the ball. Pickups are very clean, and you know, once he gets hot and he gets going, it can be scary hours. So this matchup is going to be very, very good. Don't know what to call it, but it's going to be a good one for sure, chat.
Let's see.
Oh, I was watching. So now we'll talk about this after. We'll talk about this after.
This action.
It's gonna be a tough game for Bijan, I can tell you that. Oh, we try. Oh,
so this is one of the issues with Fomby.
tough game for.
Great drive here. He drove. So this is why I say Fomby has like similar. He's a jack of all trades. He's driving like Zay drives right here. This is how Zay drives. This angle, how tight this angle is, inside the elbow, inside the block. He bumps into him like I was talking about to get the separation, but then watch how he tries to finish. He does the Michael Jordan. And it's like, oh, why not just go with your left? These are the things that keep Fomby out of the top 5, I think. It's just that relentless will to always take the best shot, always do the right thing, always try to score, you got to be relentless, I think, when it comes to, and I'm not saying he has to do this. He's cold, right? I'm just saying I think that's what separates the top 5 players. You get to here, that's just a left-hand layup. Just clear out, boom, easy left.
Oh, okay. A little weird landing.
Gotta be careful there. Yeah, that's one thing.
Man, Fombi look fast on.
Oh, yeah, I got to meet Fomby at the last event, too, like a month ago. First time.
Yeah,
It's gonna be
tough.
a tough one.
It's gonna be tough because we know We know Fomby is going to get aggressive. He's going to attack the rim. He's going to get crafty. But he's got to make free throws.
The thing with Fombi is, like I was telling you off camera, like he's almost beat some of the best players in the gym right now, and just sells it last second, makes it a challenge for everybody. Ooh.
Actually, Bijan might not be team light skin anymore. He might be lighter than me.
Second, makes it a challenge for everybody.
Ooh, a little onside step, push away.
Right now.
I like this. Look at this. So he goes onside step. And again, I'm a big advocate for like your onside step should go forward. That's how I drive. But it even if you don't, it still sets you up for a better crossover step. So when people just play through their crossover step, which it is another thing you have to have. It is something you should have in your package, right? But I prefer like that first step. Let's just try to get it to be our onside step because it allows your crossover step to get to the basket anyways. And just be a lot better than driving your crossover step way out here, pointing to the side. Good drive.
He makes it a challenge on everybody. Super physical, but his problem is he takes tough shots, bad shots. Ooh. Tough shot, bad shots.
Yo, his pull up, it is definitely Rob like. Look at how quick it got into his gather.
Tough shot, bad shots. Ooh.
Damn.
How fast he got into that off the crossover, that was different.
Jeez.
We know this about Bijan. He's a tough shot maker. He can really shoot the ball.
This is where being in better shape is going to help Bijan. Little drives like when you're playing against really good players anyways, this is the difference. We saw this with Zay and Bruce, but again, does a good job with his drive, but not being able to get inside the block or to the block. And you're shooting this with your right hand, that angle is really tough, but it's like if you can just get your drive a little closer, again, game of inches, like we've spoken about a lot, makes that highest percentage shot in basketball. So little things like that, but the more he continues to get in shape, the easier that stuff's going to get.
It's going to be a good one, though. One thing I will say about Bijan, though, he does take plays off on the defensive end.
Can't do that against Fombi, though.
Good up, man.
That's one thing Fombi told me he's going to do. Fombi told me he's going to get to that pull-up. Still trying to get to it. Miss it right there.
Ugh. So it was Fombi twice now. Like, so he just shot a long contested two, which is like whatever, but he just settles for another long contested two. And this is what I mean. Like he's got all the tools to be top 5, but it's like, what's your goal? What's your game plan? What are you trying to get to? Is that your kill spot? Is that the spot you're trying to get to? That's really going to be like, I'm going to win. If I get to the top of the key and shoot a long two, I'm going to win. I promise. But it's like, no, get to your spots where you can really put someone away.
He told me he was playing that next chapter. He was, beating up on a few guys. Oh, wow. Tell you he did really good. And,
My bad.
Guys. Oh, wow.
And that's why it's tough to guard. So again, if you're guarding someone that has a really quick pickup, so this is really exclusive to like Rob or Bijan really in the scene. You can't contest here. Like Fombi did as good as you possibly can contest. This is as good as you can guess. Did a great job, hits his elbow. For me, the way you have to defend these shooters, I've talked about this a lot. I had a college teammate, and this is why I learned it. But once I learned it, it changed the way I played defense for the rest of my life. He had such a quick pull-up, and he was very similar to Rob, and his name was Rob. But he would shoot from half court. He would just quick pull up. You had to be there. He was strong, stocky, like just like Rob. And it's like you just have to be there. You just have to be attached. So your hand has to go straight back in the shot pocket. And like right now, he's already behind. Like right now, that's already space to shoot. But you just got to close the gap and get your hand back into the shot pocket. You can't challenge up here. Because if he jumped, like this could have just been a hesitation blow by. And it would have been a layup. But then he guessed it perfect and still fouled. So for me, it's just low percentage stop by jumping and trying to time it. Very much better to have a game plan of like, I'm just going to stay attached and I'm not going to fall for shot fakes or hesitations, because I just, what's the chance that I actually get up there and block it? Very low. But there's so many other things that can happen. Foul, or I jump and he gets a layup.
So he did really good in some of the competition stuff, so that was good to hear. Dropped a few pounds because he was, man. Oh.
Both guys here missing free throws early, leaving the door wide open for the competition. We got a 1-point ball game.
No, you can't give him that, and he gave it to him.
It's a great look.
No, you can't give him that, and he gave it to him.
That's one thing about Fomby. He's going to take some unorthodox angles and approaches on scoring, and it might catch you by surprise sometimes.
Way to get space on that. Shot it.
Like, that's just such a tough shot. Great recovery by
Might catch you by.
It's just such a tough shot.
Shot it to the right a little bit.
And he can make those.
That's another.
Fomby handicaps himself 100%. I was going to show it on that play. Screw it. I'll do it. I just didn't want to be overly pedantic because I've already kind of said I don't want to overly talk about how Fomby plays because it's going to come off very negative. But the problem is there's a difference between driving like downhill into the elbow and getting to here when that bump happens, right? Or doing what Fomby did, driving to here and the bump happens. Because now, like, you're playing east and west. Like, he ends up going east and west and shooting here. Bijan can cover that gap going east and west. But if Fomby drives at him and then he pulls back this direction, that's a really tough cover to get all the way back out here. But this is that 0.5 seconds of freedom. So you can create 0.5 seconds of freedom. You can redrive, you can shoot, you can drive right, drive left, whatever. But Fomby gets into the spot where he like drives right. He guards him. Now he just drives left and like nothing is happening. And he does this a lot. But then he'll just pull out some other crazy, really efficient move. So I don't want to be too negative because he is that talented and is that good. But I think he just hoops. I think he's here for the vibes. He hoops.
It's really hard to deal with because he's just so dang strong. Pull up. Oh, he went to the basket off.
Used his hesitation to get a drive here. So I feel like a lot of players try to play like Bijan, but because they can't shoot like him and they can't, their pickup isn't as quick, it doesn't really work. But you see that little hesitation gets Fomby just to like stop for just a split second, which gives him the angle to get downhill.
He went to the basket off.
That's one thing about Bijan. He keeps you guessing.
Like, so yeah, a lot of people are like, why doesn't my hesitation work? Well, did you see the last two shots that Bijan just took? You see how quick that now the hesitations are going to work because people are like, shit, I got to guard that.
In the score.
But I think most people try to do hesitations and they can't do a pull up like that. They can't shoot like that.
I'm trying to count his dribbles, see when he's going to pull it up, do different things. I can't do it. Not right now, at least.
His pace.
Nah, you can't. Dev's talking about trying to time Bijan's dribble. You can't. You just got to be attached the whole time. Just be attached. You don't want to have to make a split-second decision right now. The Zay drive again. So as much as we talk about how bad Fomby does sometimes, look at this. He did what Bruce should have done last game. Jab. Now I'm playing from advantage. Bijan is in disadvantage. I'm going straight to the basket. Straight downhill. Inside the elbow. Inside the block. Oh. And then he just, instead of taking the layup, he tries to overly. I mean, I get it. I see the vision, but damn, you don't want to get fouled. You want to finish a layup.
Oh, he lost it last second. That was not a foul. Bijan thinks that they didn't call a foul. Oh, he called a foul. The baseline ref called a foul.
This baseline ref, no one.
Yeah, that's a great play right now.
Lamar was talking about this baseline ref. He's the one that we struggled with last. And again, I don't even know if he's good or bad. It's not necessarily him, but it's just like, man, as a team, as refs, y'all got to work together. Y'all can't be having them thinking two different things here. Did he foul? Was it not a foul? Like, be on the same page. And to be honest, that was his call. It wasn't the other guy's call to make.
Sidestep Trey.
Damn. Like, this is just such an inefficient shot. But he's just so he's so talented.
Step Trey. Fomby. Looking good.
Like to me, so I spoke to Tariq about this. Tariq does these types of shots, but I told him like, no, drive downhill first. Try to get to what we just talked about. Look what he did. Jab, get to the highest percentage shot in basketball. Like try to get to those first. Try to get to the elbow. Try to get this jab three. Try to get your most efficient shot first. And then if that doesn't work, you can always get back to the sidestep. So it's like be intentional first. And then if it doesn't come off, oh, sidestep, escape, dribble, fadeaway, contested three. And I think there's just a lot of people that are like, you know what? I'm just going to go to my fadeaway contested three off the bat.
Sidestep, Trey. Fomby.
How can I tell when someone is settling? Well, hopefully that answered your question, what I was just talking about. Be relentless. Is Fomby being relentless at getting to his kill spots right now? Like he's got Bijan off his line. Go. Full speed right. You've got it. Like what more? What's the point of jabbing? What's the point of doing this jab? You got Bijan to move. What was the point of jabbing? I'm not going to do any of that. I'm going to let Bijan get back to neutral, and I'm going to go back to neutral, and I'm just going to do a sidestep, dribble, sidestep, fadeaway three. Like that's always there. That shot is always there. But out of triple threat, look, you're looking for something, right? You're trying to get an advantage. Jab, his hand went down, okay. Jab, got him off his line. Now I can rip through and go, or I can jab and go the other way. Like you've got so many options to get to spots and be relentless. But then to settle, look, all that jab, all that everything, to let Bijan get back to neutral, I'm back to neutral. So it's like, well, don't jab. Might as well just not jab. Might as well just start with your sidestep, right?
Sidestep, Trey.
So that's what makes me feel like someone's settling. Baseline ref is super trash. I was trying to be nice because he's getting it from everybody right now.
4-point ball game right now. Fomby up.
I like how Fomby's looking early.
Yeah, like this. This is real basketball to me. Hold on. You saw how quickly I paused it, how quickly I was excited? This is real basketball. Now, if this is how Fomby drives every play, I don't know if Bijan has the conditioning to stay with it because this is hard to guard. This is hard to guard. 0.5 seconds of freedom now, right? This is what I was saying Fomby needs to get to. So he just tried to go direct line drive. Bijan chested him up. Hey, all right, let's play again. Full speed right, into a pull-up, whatever you want. But now you're really putting the onus on the defender to stop you. He's having to deal with you every play now.
Good defense.
Now he's got a straight line drive to the basket. He didn't get a clean gather, but that's okay. Inside the block. Definitely a foul. But it's like, to me, that is high-level basketball. So it's just Fomby he just weaves so seamlessly in between, like, dude, that is extremely high-level basketball, to, he just shot a sidestep fadeaway three, like whatever. That's the difference. And I think that's the struggle people have with Fomby. They probably just aren't as good at Fomby is just probably not Fomby, but people that talk about Fomby probably aren't as good at like seeing why, or why isn't he as good as I think he should be? Well, it's because of this. Because this is high-level basketball. Boom, full speed. All right, deal with it. That's what LP does, right? That's the LP snatch. That's what LP does, and that's what impresses everyone. So it's like Fomby has the LP. We saw the driving angle he just did first play of the game like Zay. He can drive like Zay. He can do the LP snatchback like LP. He can do a sidestep tough fadeaway three like Scoob. This is what I was saying. He can do what all the top 5 dudes do, but he doesn't have his own identity of like, I'm going to make this guy deal with this the whole time. Oh, he's good at stopping this. I'm going to go to my other thing. Make him deal with this. Oh, he can stop. I'm going to go to my, he can do everything. So he does. I can do a little bit of everything. So I'm going to show you that I can. Sorry, I'm not trying to make this a Fomby hate video. I'm trying to talk about like how good he actually is. And this is why I got all the hate for LP, because I spoke about some of these same things. But I'm very impressed by Fomby's game. So when people say like, why does everyone think he's so good? It's like that stuff right there. He has flashes where he shows you who he really is. Top 3 potential. I agree.
Never know whose side Nesco gonna be on.
And then that's just a basic 3. You've driven, you've made him guard things. He's also capable of hitting those, so that's a good look. Better to attack the basket first to open up your 3 or not. It depends what your strength is. Everyone's different. Bijan uses his shot to get to the basket. but he's an elite shooter. Most times I would say get to the basket to open up your three.
Wow. Fomby with a couple of like early knockaways against Bijan.
Bro, look how fat. Oh,
Early knock.
Hey, good basketball again. That was a good hell of a block by Bijan. I didn't know he had that in his game. I mean, he played overseas. He plays pro. He played in Australia. So I obviously know he can play defense. But here we go. Real basketball again. Jab and go. This is just hard to guard for a full game. Fomby playing like this. Got straight line drive. Now you can just play these situations differently based on what the player does. That's like a 50-50. You just play it a little bit different. But this is real basketball. Just keep getting to the highest percentage shot in basketball. And then Bijan just getting up and blocking it. This is a hell of a play.
Oh, good block.
Defense. I didn't know Bijan had that.
See, Bionic saying it too.
Wow. Bijan showing off that athleticism. I know we talk about his ability to shoot the ball, but there he showed you he could really get off the ground. In and out jumper. But
Yeah, Fomby. So Fomby not really putting a game plan on Bijan. I think players like Rob, Bijan, guys that are so quick to shoot and they're so quick on their feet, I think you can't react. You more so have to do kind of what Bruce did to Zay. I'm just sending you one way, and then we'll deal with whatever happens next. I think too many people try to guard these guys and react or stop. I'm going to stop him fully. No, he's going to be able to get to some stuff, but just keep him on one side, see what moves he gets to often, and then you can start playing those moves. But right now it's like he can go right, he can go left, and he only needs like a split second to shoot it. So yeah, Bijan is just a tough cover, man.
Bijan looking to get back into this game from the free throw line here.
It's nothing easy right now from
You never know whose side Nesco going to be on. I know. That's what I love about it. Nesco rock with anybody. Yo, what up, Tricky? How we doing? Content Tricky over here in the live stream.
Fomby really plays
how up he
defense.
is. Foul.
Fouled him again.
That was a foul.
They fouled him again. Hey, everybody, shout out Tricky in the live right now. He was the dunker over on TNC.
They didn't call.
Oh, they called a foul on it.
No, they didn't.
Oh, wow.
Damn, they didn't call that? Definitely a foul.
Fomby with a big three-point shot.
Thoughts on Fomby clapping during Bijan's free throws? I like it. I like it in this space. I love it.
Looking
Trash
hot.
talk, stand next to him, do whatever you want in this space. In real basketball, yeah, don't do that stuff. You can't. It's a technical. But in this, that's why I like it. Yeah, trash talk,
Looking
whatever.
real good right
They're supposed to shoot through adversity.
Timeout left too.
Welcome back, Fomby.
For real. He gone. For real.
So look at the difference between this drive and that first little hang dribble Fomby did where like he didn't do anything. But this jab, go, okay, you stopped me. Now I'm going to get into my hang dribble and play again, right? I think this is just relentless attitude. So jab and go. Hey, stayed with me. Okay, you stopped me. Good job. Guard me again. Okay, hang dribble, guard me again. And it works. Open it up. Now he gets highest percentage shot in basketball. This is just very good from Fomby. Like this little stretch that he's playing right now is like, imagine he just played like this all the time. I bet he missed the free throw though.
It's a tough match. See, it's one thing to go out and play against school and be, the underdog. Now people looking to see what you could do. You're not the underdog anymore.
One big difference.
Ooh, there we go. Season about to start. Me, Nas, Bino, and Draco rocking out on the same team. Wait, season? What season? What season? What are you talking about? 3-on-3? Big 3? What is that? The hell is that?
Fomby as he gets the
And why? That's not fair. That's not a fair team. It's a pro league. Yeah, that's not fair. That's not fair at all. I'm gonna call in to who runs that. Do you know who the owner is? Because I'm gonna call in and snitch. I'm gonna snitch and say one of y'all is selling illegal copies of Buffy the Vampire Slayer or something. That's not a fair team.
free throw before Fomby in school. Fomby is one of those guys that's really going to play defense, right? Fomby in school. Fomby is one of those guys that's really going to play defense, right? He's really going to sit down, and he's a tough matchup. Fun little story about how I met.
Don't snitch? No, I'm snitching. That can't happen. We can't let that happen. Not on my watch.
He pulled up in scrubs to our run at a takeover, bro. He came straight off of work, bro. And Fomby straight off of work. And he was getting that work, right? He
like
was
hospitals.
Straight scrubs, bro. Played the game in scrubs and was getting buckets, bro. And that's when I was introduced. He can really make 3-point shots.
So now this shot here, and this is where people will say to me, that was a bad shot. I don't mind it when you're like, get to something, make them deal with it. So Fomby, every time so far, he started with a jab and go, go. Like, right? So he's playing this mini game. And he might guess wrong sometimes. You can't be fully efficient every time, but you can control the way you start your possessions. And I think this is a fine possession again. This just happens to be a good guess, good play by Bijan. Jab, cross. He pretends to go full speed left and gets into a pull up instead. Good shot, good contest. It's just good basketball.
He can do a little everything, guard, foul. Oh, no fouling.
So I hope Fomby keeps that in his mind and just like keep playing the same way. Keep doing it. What you're doing is working.
Right now, Bijan with the ball, but yeah, shout out to Fomby, man. I just want
USBL, our team based out of Maryland. Okay.
Those names.
What's that season? How long is that season?
In the spaces.
Fomby. Oh, good hezzy.
So right, he's trying to time his shot, and this is why it works with Zay too, because how quickly he shoots floaters. But Bijan's pull up is so quick that little hesitation right there, it was enough to get Fomby to try and bite on it. So yeah, that question earlier, Bijan uses his shot to open up his drive, but I almost always teach players, use your drive to open up your shot. Typically, it just depends on the player, but that's about 80% of what I would say. March. Oh, that's a pretty decent time span. Yeah, good luck, man. Is there any way we can watch that, or is it being televised at all, or on YouTube or anything? I'd love to be able to like watch those and kind of break them down.
Kind of moving today, though.
Yeah, he gets a little bit of everything.
Good defense.
Great defense.
It happened. Look, drove. That's a great drive. Playing off of the triple threat, like trying to get downhill. Goes into a snatch. Bijan plays it really well. Fomby loses the ball. Okay, I didn't get anything. Now I'll get into my shitty shot. Now I'll get into my bullshit, make something happen. Now I'll get into this is what I mean, make something out of nothing. Don't settle for that just fade away for no reason, even though he made it, I'm pretty sure. But now it's like, yeah, he's capable of making this, and he got fouled. This is the same three he just settled for earlier just because when we know you're capable, it's like, don't rely on this shot. Try to get downhill, try to make other things happen. But when it doesn't happen, you can still pull off other crazy things. This Fomby is a tough Fomby. Hey.
Glass to take it to halftime. Fomby.
Damn, 16-5. I'm single-handedly advancing this. I don't know about that. Would you hate to guard the most when someone is on fire? For me, probably Rob. Rob would be my most hated matchup. Rob and like Bijan. That style, to me, I hate guarding that.
He still got it to fall.
How would I improve my pickups? You just gotta be intentional with it. So you gotta mechanically understand what your pickup is, and you just gotta work. You gotta rep it out. So for me, I teach like if I'm dribbling, I want to dribble to my shot pocket and get my hand to my offhand to my shot pocket. A lot of people do their pickups like this. They bring the ball together and then they bring the ball to their shot pocket. That's why it usually takes so long. But Bijan also has different shot pockets. So it doesn't have to be perfect. He can just dribble and start getting to a shot pocket real quick. It's individual for every player.
Seen a lot from Fomby, a lot of Fomby right now.
5 for 10.
You know, Fomby is making tough baskets.
Games will be live streamed. Oh yeah, we checking those out for sure. We definitely checking those out. That'd be great to be able to break those down on the channel too, just as something different. That's all right.
Oh, he doing one of the veteran tricks. He out there waiting.
Yeah,
he out there prowling.
First half from Bijan. Oh, I've seen.
Wait, did they show Bijan? Oh, they did. 1 for 4. Okay, there you go.
He's been able. Was it like be a really?
Fomby different. I've been a fan of this. Fomby TV, fan.
You think Dom washed his hands before he ate whatever he eating?
You like that? Yeah. He just dog? Yeah.
He does look locked in though.
Got to get up on him. He'll take a lot of tough shots. Just get up. He'll take a lot of step back.
And down there, you get downhill, you feel me? Be smart. You get downhill, you feel me being too aggressive. Come play off too and shit. You big, get some fouls.
Bro, he getting coaching from Nesco and from LP. That's not fair.
Listen. Once you get downhill.
Rare form.
You just miss. That's all that happened. You feel me?
Rare form.
Yep. But hey, look, that should open everything up.
So, would I be a good matchup for Nas? Everyone's been asking that. Like, I would like to play Nas in my prime, but I also think it's pretty. What do you call it? It's pretty hubristic to be like, oh, #1 player. That's who I would want to play. You know what I mean? Like, I respect everything Nas got going. I hate when old heads talk about like what they would do or who they would want to play. I would like to play Nas because he's #1, and I think you've got to play the top players to understand like, okay, what is this really about? And I think he would just be the best example of like, oh, okay, this is where I'm at or this is where I'm not at. Like, I get it.
First half, definitely.
Well, this is a different looking Fombi, you know? I don't want to even say different. I just want to say a more deep changing the.
I hate listening to commentators. Commentators suck.
Somebody was taking
Jokes, obviously. Bijan's pressuring up a lot more. So for me, this possession would be Fombi not realizing that Bijan was going to step up, which is fine. So he doesn't escape dribble and then still tries to get downhill. Good job by Bijan by bumping him. Another escape dribble. Still ends up with that same shitty shot that he did earlier. But at least you got a lot of information out of this, right? Okay, he's pressuring up. He's forcing me left. Okay, I got a lot of information. Now try to make a shot. I don't make it. Okay, at least I gathered a lot of information. So I just think a lot of players don't play relentlessly and at least gather information while they're playing. You don't have to score every time, but by trying to get something, at least you gain information. Do I think I'll ever commentate for Ballers? Yeah, if they asked. If they asked me, I would. I did some commentary over on the Pure Ones League. So I'm trying to commentate for some smaller platforms too, just to like help out, push the space where I can.
He ain't complaining. He ain't upset. He just trying to hoop, bro. I like that.
Yeah, he's trying to hoop.
Yeah.
I respect his approach today. Just good defense. This is good defense.
Such a deep three there.
Man, crowding that space, contesting everything. Pull up.
Again, trying to get downhill. Off the split stance, tries to get downhill into a pull up. Fombi getting to it, man.
Stop, pop, jump shot. Hey, look, man.
Let's see where this possession goes. I could be wrong.
Stop, pop, jump shot. Hey, look, man. You know what sucks about Fombi? Like,
do you guys see the difference, or am I being pedantic? Can you tell the difference in that type of shot, that type of play, than the ones we've been seeing for the last 6 possessions or so?
you just don't. You know what sucks about Fombi? Like, you just don't get this version of him every time he pops out. But if this is what we're going to get from here on out.
How can you do the jab cross without traveling? In America, you can get away with it. Most places overseas, it's a travel unless it's like a throwdown dribble.
I need to see
But
some
America,
more matchups
you're
from
fine.
him. He's too lackadaisical with that.
Damn. So look at this turnaround that we just had. He just gets bored. Yeah. Yellow hat. I think so. And it's, again, it's natural, right? And I never want to be the person that says, no, you always have to take it serious and every play matters and you always have to. But if you say you want to be top 5, then I would point that out. No, you don't want to be top 5 because top 5 players do this. They're relentless the whole way. Right. So again, this is not a knock on Fombi. This is me trying to show you guys the difference. Fombi also might not care. He might just be like, yeah, I'm just here to hoop, man. I'm just having fun. I'm just ultra talented. I just like to hoop. So again, this is not I don't want people to go to Fombi's page now and think like, yeah, let's all talk trash. No. He's ultra talented. His mindset is just not top 1 player. He just, yeah, I'll settle for that, because then now look what happens very next play. This is why you don't want to give people a little bit. And it's tough. He's up 13 points. It's hard to stay locked in. You're up 13. What do you mean I can't have fun? I'm up 13 points. But Bijan, his back is against the wall. He knows he's got to get downhill. LP and Nesco just said to him, you got to get downhill. You got to play off 2. Boom, full speed right. Gets all the way. Plays off 2, exactly like Nesco just said. And 1. It's a big swing. That's a big swing. Now the momentum changed.
Tough finish.
When you're trying to beat really good players, you got to have as little of those momentum changes as you can.
When that drive
And you can't always control it, but the parts you are in control of, you want to control.
Normally the shot opens up. Let's see how Fomby plays.
Yeah, Bijan's going now. England, unfortunately. Then you can do it. Jab, throw down, though. Jab, and it's got to be a throwdown dribble into your cross. It's fine. You can go watch my college highlights. I used to use it all the time, so you can still get away with it.
Fomby ain't taking no steps back. He
did get a stop there, but he guessed. Bijan should have had him. Lost it.
Honestly, he just lost it.
He did.
Fomby did not hit that.
That's great defense.
Game to 30 is very tiring. Yeah, it is. And that's why I said normal people, I'm sitting here talking behind a computer, so it's easy for me to say what you should do and shouldn't do. But as a coach, and for some players will come to me and be like, man, I want to be a top 10 player. What do I got to do? And I'm like, look at this play right here. You're not doing top 10 player stuff. Oh, you're right. Didn't notice. Right. And these are just habits that you build up. And the more you practice good habits, the more it starts becoming a habit, the more it becomes normal. And then it'll be another habit you got to fix, another habit. And that's just what the grind is. How many times can we watch Nas play and go, what was he doing on that play? Why'd he shoot that? Why'd he waste the possession?
You mentioned that drive usually opens up the jumper, but Fomby ain't giving an inch.
It's like everything has a chance today for him, man.
Bijan working from the left slot. Oh, that's smooth.
He's actually just not hitting a lot of shots, too. This is such a great matchup.
Trying to get her.
Yeah, he's just pressuring so much more now. But Fomby gets back to to neutral, right? Back to neutral. See what he does, though. Back to neutral. Good.
That was a quick pickup by him. That's no man.
I'm not too mad at that. That was fine. But he's kind of letting Bijan off the hook a little bit.
Still within reach. I mean,
Look at this matchup.
He don't know how to just say, I'm going to go easy.
Listen. Once you start chopping wood, he going forward.
Gotcha.
He going forward, bro. Come on, bro.
Hey, bro, come on. You good. You breathe. Good shit gonna fall. Get them all. Be comfortable. And get away.
Out here, let's go for 3 buckets straight.
No, we need a run right quick. Gotcha. Gotta make it run. Make shots. That's all. That's it. Shit like riding a bike.
Yeah, listen, you playing about this now.
So,
You need to chop wood, man. Chop wood.
now the game's not over. We've seen this before. We've seen him. Thanks, shot.
He's just trying to get downhill so much. Got him a foul.
Seen this version go up, or so it'd be nice to see if he just made the adjustments that he needs in order to pick up some wins here.
And with a guy like Bijan that can score it the way he does, you just have to be careful.
Oh, he stood him right up.
Jab cross. We just talked about this.
Oh, he's
That's not a travel. You can do it that way without traveling.
He can really shoot that ball, y'all. Come on,
now look.
Chad.
I want you to look at this corner, bro. You got Nesco, you got LP, you got Nas, you got Zay,
AB, you're not gonna say AB?
you got AB, all in
I was
this
about to
corner.
say.
And when you find a good player that they kind of took to him. How fast did he take the ball up? Find a good player that
Now that he's feeling good, he goes back to his 3. So actually, Bijan this time used the drive and a free throw to set up his outside game again.
They kind of took to him. How fast did he take the ball up?
Shit. His pickup is crazy.
I can't understand how he's getting the ball up this fast.
It's his hands. It's just
There really is different levels. 100%. 100%. You're always able to add and learn.
Oh, now it's a game.
You can see how he's just palming it. Does what shot. Oh, he rushed it. He rushed. You can see how he's just palming it. Does what
Damn.
shot. Oh, he rushed it. He rushed it.
It's 14-18 all of a sudden.
Hey, he be picking that pill up, chat. He really be getting that pill up there.
Hey, Fomby playing again though.
I like it.
Hey, he playing again though. But it's just like, man, you don't want to have those 5 or 6 possessions in between where Bijan's got momentum again. And that's what it is. You let up a little bit. Now it's a dogfight. Now it's a 4-point game. But he's moving again. Again, he attacks him. So jab and go. So Fomby's move, to me, if I'm Fomby's coach, I would say every single time you play, jab and cross, jab and go, onside step go. Like that's what you're playing from every time. Every time you don't do that, it's lazy. So every time you got to do that because it makes Bijan guard him. Boom. 0.5 seconds of freedom, right? So now he gets a redrive. He didn't really go straight away, which is okay. Hang dribble now. Guard me again. Downhill, inside the elbow, inside the block. Gets fouled. Now, again, that is tiring. That is tough. Look, he's laying on the ground. It is not easy to do. I am not sitting here telling you guys this is easy, but this is just what it requires at a high level. That is just what it requires. When you watch Dwayne Wade play, that's just what got him to where he was at. He was just relentless.
Still a 4-point ball game right now. Fomby with the lead, going to the line after attacking.
Moving in 2 times speed.
Okay.
Pickup is insane. You think Bijan has it to beat a defense that continues to stay attached? Yeah, he does. That's what I'm saying. It's a superpower. So you're never going to keep Bijan from being able to get a shot off, but you can keep yourself from jumping and giving him a layup on it, right? There's things you can control in that matchup. It's a superpower. He's going to get a shot off. Can you keep Rob from shooting a 3? No, he's going to shoot the 3. But you can keep yourself from letting his 3s lead to also layups, which happened in the Zay game. So you can have a game plan against players that have a superpower. You can't stop it completely, but you can mitigate it. And I think the problem is when you're standing in front of a Bijan and he does those hesitations, you want to jump. Like as much as I say don't jump, it's like when you're out there, it makes you want to jump. But if you can keep it in your brain, like if he hit, I'm okay with staying down as long as I'm attached. Ooh, I got detached for a second. Don't jump though. Don't jump. Close the gap. Okay, I'm good. Got away with one. Rather than like, I got to stop him. I got to stop the shot. I've got to stop the cross. I got to steal this. I got to take a charge. I got to do. You can't stop everything.
That the other player's gonna go on runs, but keeping that same demeanor.
Good shot. It's a good look. You live.
That's one thing you talked about earlier in this season, Dev, having a good corner, right? I think Bijan's corner is doing
Could it be Nas if he had one?
telling them what to do. Saw AB talking to him a little bit. LP over there. Those guys are working. Pull up, jumper. Bijan gets it to fall and 1. Those guys are working. Pull up, jumper. Bijan gets it to fall and 1. 3-point ball game right now. We got a game, Dev.
Got to be smart with the timeout.
Damn.
Him starting to breathe heavy, hands on the hips. Just keep in mind.
Bijan is cold, dog.
Game left.
Now, chat. For those of you that watched the Bijan interview I did, and I was asking him, hey, what are some go-to moves? What are some things that you do in your shot? He said, my move when I'm feeling good, my shot that I go to is the off-kilter pickup. So he's got his pivot foot in front of his shooting foot. So his shooting foot is back there. So his right foot is behind him. And he's like, they think I'm going to jab, and I just go straight into the shot.
Keep in mind.
So he's feeling good. Momentum's on his side. So when you're like, okay, I need a big shot. I've got to hit this. I didn't even see if this goes in or not. He might miss this. But this is how I thought as a player. I had 1 or 2 shots that were like my comfort shots that I would use in big moments. So let's just say like we've been on a run. We're down 3. We need a 3-pointer. I always felt like, oh, I can go to my move. I can go to my move. They haven't seen it all game. I haven't used it all game, and now's my chance to use it. I'm confident with shooting it because I practice it all the time, but it's not a shot that you use at the beginning of the game. It's just something you use in the moment. He's just had this big run. He got downhill. He hit some open 3s. He made a couple tough ones, but now he's like, ooh, it's the moment. I'm gonna go for the kill shot.
A lot of games
And he might miss this.
left. That's good. Oh,
And he missed. But that moment right there is like I'm going for the dagger. I'm going for the kill. So now when people are like, when you watch Steph Curry, when you watch Trae Young, when you watch any players that you see like go to like a go-to and hit it, and like Bijan's probably going to be like, ooh, I got the next one. You have those shots where you're like, I've practiced this so much and I'm going to go to it in these big momentum swings. And I think those are the moments like Fomby. The reason you step on people's throats when you can is so they don't get these chances.
look straight from here. Brought it from the right side.
I don't like that.
Fomby's got his hand in the pocket right there, shooting pocket, so doing a good job of kind of throwing him off right there. Oh, he's open. He's wide open.
So now let's see if Fomby has one. Okay, big moment. I've got to take back this momentum. That is his move.
There it is.
Definitely a travel.
Behind the back.
Hey, he met him.
Oh, that's a lot of
You see
space.
it, right?
There's a lot of space.
Now, where's Fomby going? Because I'm pretty sure Bijan's over there.
What a move by
He was going to
Bijan.
rebound for him. You see it, right?
Hesitation. Fomby falls for the hesitation. And because Bijan's been driving full speed to the basket, now he's got to recover and go, oh no, he's going to go get a layup again. Who was just asking me 30 minutes ago, how do you cross people? I said, that's how you cross people.
Now, where's Fomby going? Because I'm pretty sure Bijan's over there.
What a move by
He was going to
Bijan.
rebound for him.
You thought I was going to make lives members only? Well, I thought about it. I might still. We'll see.
Can't call it too early, though. Step back. Trae. Bijan. Back on.
Man, look how many moments that Bijan is getting where it's like, damn, this might be the backbreaker. Ooh, this might be the one. This is why it was so important for Fomby to take control when he had the momentum. Just keep going, keep going, keep going. But instead, he's giving Bijan life, and it feels like every shot he shoots is going to be the one now. Damn. Here we go. Downhill. Get you some at the basket. Get to him.
Now, we knew Bijan would make a run, but how does Fomby answer that? That could be one right there. That ain't how you do it.
It's a good look, though, but damn.
The answer.
Team LP is on that this week.
Right back on it. Good drive. Way to concentrate. Way to concentrate. Yeah, he held that basketball like a grapefruit.
Trying to tell you, man got some mitts on him.
He's kind of quicker than what he looks.
He got his win back.
He's shorter.
Man,
He's short, but he got.
it's actually crazy that this game isn't over by now for Bijan. This changed so quick.
Saw that coming.
We got Fomby at the.
Yeah, I thought Fomby was running away with this one.
No, this is a good game right here.
It is.
This is a good game. And Fomby doing a good job of just knocking free throws down.
Yeah, it's big.
Game 0-0, going up
Good
to 10.
drive.
I take a foul right here.
Great drive. Get downhill.
You got to call it early.
We saw it, right? There was a foul.
Yeah.
Something in there. I definitely thought that there was a lot of contact. Fomby with yet another free throw.
He's making them.
All
I've
right.
seen him get
Get downhill again. Go at him.
in games and say, like,
Damn. Disadvantage. Disadvantage. He did the Bruce thing I was talking about, right? He started dribbling in disadvantage. Disadvantage. 1, 2. Took 2 dribbles in disadvantage.
Great pressure there by Bijan, right? Not letting up. Fomby playing a little bit with his food. You got to attack, bro.
and back and forth we go.
1 point lead. Come on now.
God damn.
And this is crazy. I'm telling you, this is not common at all the way he does it. It's his specialty.
I noticed this the first game we watched him versus Scoob, and I said his pickup was insane. It's only getting crazier. What the hell?
And This is crazy. I'm telling you, this is not common at all the way he does it. It's his specialty.
The curl into the pickup three.
I don't know too many people that could do this. He shot it again.
He keeps going for that kill shot.
2-point lead right now from Bijan.
Fomby actually getting pretty lucky here.
Fomby in the second half. We got a game, chat.
Good
Fomby
shot.
with a trade.
Oh, he missed it.
Great contest. Good contest from Bijan there. Bijan from the left side.
Oh, got him. He didn't like that one?
Oh, he said, let me get a little closer. He said, let me get a little closer.
What am I watching? Look at Fomby, how he's saying this is not a Fomby thing. I've been this guy, but he's just in the blender. You're guarding a shooter who has all these different pickups and different timings and different pace, and it's just like, okay, I've never guarded that before. This was me guarding my college teammate. Feet turned sideways, like not even being able to jump because my legs went under me, not knowing he was about to shoot it.
Oh, he said,
that's been me, but it's like, okay, never again. Now I'm gonna have a game plan. I'm just, you go here and that's it, and I stay.
Like, he didn't like that one.
Oh, he said, let me get a little closer. He said, let me get a little closer.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, they compared him to like the Rob. The ball is like Rob.
Okay.
And as fast as he can pull that ball up and as deep as he can shoot, I'm starting to see it because he can get downhill too.
Bijan again from the left slot.
He's up by 5 right now.
Yeah.
And he's made life a little bit tough on Fomby, but this game is not over till it's over.
You see it right deep.
You see it.
Damn. I wonder if it is fatigue now for Fomby. But again, that's why you take control when you can, because then once you get tired, then everything just, now the pressure's against him too. Damn. O'Keefe's, I was about to say that when I saw the comment ahead. Definitely O'Keefe's.
Yeah, right. Like, we've seen Fomby do what he does, right? But not be able to finish games. And I think that's just his next step. I think he's in shape. Like, look at him. He's chilling right now. He's
You know what it is too, though?
Yeah.
Once you take that first two, you kind of back it up.
But Duval said the right thing. You got to stay attached to him and be there.
Like, don't back up. He's not beating you up the dribble. He's not beating you up the dribble.
But look, on offense, when you're driving, you're going like in a straight line. Take your space, and then you can get to your step back and step off.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
You know what I'm saying?
Kind of automatic.
Wani. Yeah. I was going to say that too.
Okay. Your first step.
How many of y'all have an assistant coach like this?
You know, you're going like in a straight line. Take your space, and then you can get to your step back and step off.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I know he just said it, but hold on, I'm going to say it again.
Kind of automatic. Already driving.
When you did it, look, when you did this baseline, when you did this, yeah. Because he playing for the 3 always. So you film out,
Right on
film
top.
out, see if you,
Yep.
to see. We need 2 buckets.
Yep.
I got to meet him this past weekend too. I think he's the one that runs the TFN league, right?
2 buckets, we won it.
And then JP, met him.
We got to beat the shit out of these niggas all week.
I've been getting around meeting some people, you know.
Yes, sir.
He looks mad tall. Wani, yeah, he's like, oh, how tall is Dooley? About 6'5".
Yeah, it got to be
He's like
meaningless.
6'5".
Ain't none of them niggas in rough form. We the only ones in rough form. Ain't none of them rough. You hear me? Let's do it.
Bijan, 5-point ball game right now. Yeah.
Good hands.
Great.
Go.
I just think Fomby got to get back on the board, man.
And notice how I'm way less pedantic on Bijan's. I talked to him about some ideas, but remember what I said about Rob? I don't have a lot of advice to give Rob and Bijan because their game style is just so it's so predicated on their quick pickup in these weird different shots. So it's like, oh, if I made you play the way I think you should play, full speed, downhill, do this, it kind of takes away some of the stuff they do. So, and this happened to Rob against DA, right? So it's just the gift and curse of being a player that builds their game off of their 3. TSF, okay. because he's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
He's dribbled into the corner. Like, what else is Fomby going to go for here? Like, he's closed off your crossover with his left hand. Now he can reach with his right hand. Like, you didn't really open yourself up for anything.
Good hands, good hands.
But again, the only advice I gave Bijan is the same that I would give Rob, is like a hang dribble. A hang dribble will add another dimension to what you already do really well. So instead of doing this bounce right here, like jab and cross, he really didn't cover any space. But if we watch Moon's hang dribble, he's going to cover so much distance. Now you can get back into your little dribbles, right?
Yeah.
That's the only kind of advice I'd give those type of players. Everything you already do works for you. So it's just like, oh, well, let's build off of your game. Let's add another dimension to your game.
There you go. There we go.
I just think Fomby got to get back on the board, man. He's playing good defense for the most part. He's not making some tough shots, but
Tariq game, man. Yeah, I will.
Opportunities by just missing. Good hang.
Take.
Drive.
The ref didn't throw up a fist or anything, so what's the...
It's a good drive. It's the right thing. But again, he's tired now. And when you get to a point where you've missed a lot of shots in a row and you need one, sometimes you miss those layups too because you're like, I need this so bad. So Fomby's back is just against the wall so much.
Make some type.
Am I doing another reaction after? Yeah, I've got at least one more video to do.
Walking up thinking he got the ball.
There we go. There we go, though.
That's what I was just saying. Like, it's an easy shot for him, but it's different when you're down 4.
Drive.
I might get to the rocket from Bijan, though.
Yeah, right here will be a perfect time.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. What do I know? Now 1 point away from picking up his first win on the Ball is Life channel.
Love to see it from Bijan right now. Staying poised, getting to your spots, shooting the ball at a high clip.
Good defense.
Man,
I think the fans
first
took to him, and Bijan wiggle scooped to the floor, literally sliding like a seal. And after some of that stuff happened, you started to take to him, start to take to his game. Like, he was fun to watch. But you still gotta win.
Facts. Chat, we hear y'all, we see y'all. Make sure y'all drop a comment on this video. Great move by Fomby. Put him in a mix. Drop a
win.
Facts. Chat, we hear y'all, we see y'all. Make sure y'all drop a comment on this video. Great move by Fomby. Put him in a mixer. That's a blender.
That was cold.
Come on now, Fomby. Wake up, boy.
Well, he was trying to get the steal.
Timeout. All right.
Yeah. Hey, it's always the
Let's
hardest.
skip
one.
ahead
Yeah,
just
gonna
because
be the
this
hardest
video is going to
one.
be super long. And my internet is super fast, if you guys can't tell. It's just the fastest internet of all
Fomby
time.
has to continue to play off too.
Damn. Am I going to have to, I'm about to say.
Respect to Fom, not even complain. You know he got fouled.
Come on.
He just
Keep
trying to
hooping.
play through everything, man. And this is kind of why I like Fom. He's just such a respectful dude. I don't think he get a lot of credit for it.
Ooh.
Wow.
Locked
Goes up,
he
plays
locked him
hard.
there.
Great block.
There go one.
Fomby plays with a lot of integrity, right? High integrity player right now. It looks like Wani is putting a battery in this boy back.
It's a 2 possession now. And still,
100%.
keep in mind, those are turnovers.
Fomby with a big 3-point shot. 1
you
point
go.
ball game, 1 possession game either way. If you Bijan, nothing easy.
Incredible game. I think he's going to the pull-up.
My fault. I apologize.
Nothing easy.
Incredible game. I think he's going to the pull-up.
You got to.
Pull-up. Michael Jordan. Oh, I knew
Left
he
it
was
short.
short that pull-up.
That's a great look.
That's a great pull-up. Here we go.
Where do you go to if you Bijan? I know
That's
one
a great
thing.
look.
You have to take a foul if you're Fomby if he gets loose. Now let him get this first steal. Free throw for the game.
Free throw for the game.
For the game.
A free throw
I
can
do
end
not
it
like
here.
that call. Was it a foul?
You don't like the call. Y'all are the problem. It's a foul. He fouled him.
Ref, it's just.
I hate this. It's a foul. It's a shooting foul. What are we doing? You can't try to script games. This is the problem. This is why we had issues on the pay-per-view. You don't get to script the game as a ref. The call is the call.
Trying to make sure it's not an anticlimactic.
That's nonsense. It's nonsense. The basketball will take care of itself.
I don't know necessarily if Bijan was going up. I felt like the bump happened and then Bijan threw.
Nonsense. Garbage.
There we go. Fomby
Rolls
Bijan
him.
does it again.
Gotta call
Same
that
thing
one.
again. Like, what now? Now does he get a free throw or not? Because you already set the precedent. So now is it just on the ground again? Are we going to do what we did in a pay-per-view?
That's an actual foul
Look
call
out,
going up.
Tell him to stay down so they can help him up.
Pick you up.
Dang. Like, this is one of those games where you want both players to win, man.
Yeah, what a game. We talked about it early.
It's not over, though.
Man, the way
Until
Bijan
it's
shoots the ball.
Over.
Ball game.
always gonna make that, wouldn't it?
Blouses. Way they come back against a tough opponent in Fomby. Welcome back, Fomby.
Damn, what a game. Let's, are they going to interview him?
You know who he is, man. Definitely a big shout out to that motherfucker. Physical, make crazy shots. You know, shit. I just got the best of them today.
Do you need some water?
Yes. Yes, sir.
What about the work that you put in after taking a tough loss to school, but impressing the crowd? Like, a lot of people was messing with your game. Talk about what you've done up to this point.
Yeah, man, just that school game, first off, going up against arguably, I think he's top 3 in the space, man. His best attribute is his conditioning. I think you saw in that last game where he separates himself between pros, even other YouTubers, but when motherfuckers come and try and fuck with him in this space, it's his conditioning. That's his superpower. So he motivated me to get back in shape, running the hill, running the treadmill, not taking days off, man, because luckily I got blessed to showcase my skills last time, and people like what they see, so they invited me back. So I thought all I had to do was just do my job and try and get in the best shape I could in a month. So
How in the world are you doing these pickups like how you doing, bro? What type of work went into all this?
that's part of my warm-ups, man. Shout out my brothers, Jay Craft and Mike Book. Best trainers in the city of Houston, man. They also NBA trainers, but that's literally part of our warm-ups, man, is pickups. Being a smaller guard, especially me, playing at high levels across the world, you got to be able to get your shot off. So credit to them.
Where can they find you?
My Instagram, Bijan Johnson. Yeah, that's it.
Great game. Got nothing more to say. This video was already an hour long, so thank you guys. See you guys in the next one. Wow. Wow. What a game, guys. What a game. I'm going to have to quickly let the dogs out, let them go downstairs, and then let them outside. 5, just like we did last time, 5 to 10 minutes. And then we'll do, maybe we'll do one more game, or we'll talk about whatever. I got a couple like of these events or whatever. We might do the OCD event and talk about it. Maybe we'll talk about the Malik Don matchup. We got a couple more things we can do, but yeah, do you guys, I'll do my college. I'll throw up the college highlight tape in the meanwhile. Also, I'm going to test this out. You guys tell me, is this grimy behavior if I play an ad while I'm away? What do you guys think? You wouldn't mind seeing a rematch? That'd be a great game. Ending the game on a free throw should never be questioned. Yeah, I agree. You say script it. I'm going to put it, I'll put up my highlights, but I'll throw on an ad. It's more so just to kind of test it as well. And 100 people watching an ad, I actually don't even think it's not going to make much money, but I would like to see in the analytics what it looks like when the ad plays. So that way, when I do other content, I'll kind of know, because it asked me to do automated ads or manual. I turned ads off. Like, they shouldn't be on the stream. Let me know if you guys are getting ads. I just turned them off completely. And I was like, well, maybe if I just play them during the break. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how all this stuff works. You guys let me know. Let's go into, I'll just do college, and then we'll play an ad while I do that. We'll see how We're back. We somebody was asking me the other day. They're like, "What music is that?" And I always just put like game music, video game music or something with my stuff. Adds a little me in there. Adds a little me in there. Pause maybe. I don't know. I don't know what video. I kind of want to finish with just maybe one more video. Because I think we got a lot of good talking segments out of this stream anyway. So we did 2 breakdowns, couple talking segments. Let's maybe do Malik versus Twan. I feel like I saw this, but we'll check. Oh, maybe I didn't. That's a long game, though. Damn. I've already done 2 long breakdowns. Now, does anyone else want to see this breakdown, or would you rather watch something like do the OTD event, the 1v1 thoughts on the OTD event we could talk about, or this video, they got skunked. When elite hoopers get skunked. I don't know. What do you guys think? Very good physical game. Yeah, only problem is like I said, it goes to done it like 2 long breakdowns today. My brain is kind of fried. It kind of is exhausting doing like being very detailed. I didn't mean to be that detailed in that Bruce versus Zay game, but I forgot how good it was. Pay-per-view card talks. Yeah, I think so too. I think a little bit more chill for the last 30 minutes or so of stream. Did I already talk about the Nas pay-per-view? I didn't, but we'll probably do that tomorrow because we'll talk about this video here, and maybe we'll talk about the Nas pay-per-view tomorrow.
Off the dribble.
So we'll watch this video here. And then we'll finish off stream. And then we'll just finish off stream. All right. What's up, gang? Hope you're doing well. This video I saw come across my timeline. Saw a couple other people talking about it. But this is 1v1 thoughts and G for 3. So go like, go subscribe. Oh, this is one of our subscribers. Go follow both channels. Like, subscribe, watch the video. What happened on OTD TV, KOTC, PPV? Damn. Bars. What happened at the Off the Dribble pay-per-view event, basically?
Off the Dribble TV just had an interesting pay-per-view. Some say...
And the reason I want to watch this, I want to see how much is accurate, because I was obviously there, and how much of this is just what's going around in the community.
It was a controversial event. Others are saying it was messed up future matchups. But most importantly, it was dang entertaining. While a few refs are questionable, this was a good event. Let's dive right into it. The first game, Mike Harden and Tello, was one of the longest games of any pay-per-view event. Tello was cooking early, and Mike was struggling to guard, and also missing a lot of shots. Challenge with Mike lately.
I thought this was a good game.
He can't seem to get warm offensively. The refs in this particular game were not so bad. They called it pretty evenly. However, Mike Harden missed several free throws, which made it seem like he wasn't getting any calls. There was a turnover after turnover. Tello also missed a good amount of free throws. However, he made up for it with his defense and mid-range shots. Mike had a crazy comeback, however, at the end. Tello ended up being victorious. Questionable for Mike, but a good win for Tello. On to the next one.
So what did you guys think of that one? I thought, obviously it's going to talk about the other games and events. I liked the Teo Mike Harden game, and I spoke about this because a few reasons. The reffing, again, it changed mid-game. So if you look at the beginning, they were calling everything, and then they stopped calling some of those, so they let it get physical. But he was right in this, where it seemed worse than what it was because Mike Harden missed so many free throws. He missed 7 free throws or something like that. So as you guys know, in a game of one-on-one, if you're missing free throws, not only do you miss the point, but you also miss the possession. So, and he was getting a lot of really good looks from 3 too. So I thought that was more Mike Harden's game to lose, but it was Teo's first real one-on-one on the scene. So a lot of people are like, man, he wasn't as good as everyone said. And it's like, no, that was his first game. That was his first real game on the scene. So to be able to get a win in your first game when you still haven't understood the space really, you haven't had a lot of reps in it, I think that's a hell of a win. That's a hell of a win. So I thought it was a good game. And this is pretty good overall breakdown there.
Dooley versus Bruce Massey, the most toxic game on the entire card. The refs on this game were honestly missing some big calls, letting them foul with one hand, then being strict on other ones. Obviously, this caused a lot of frustration in both camps, which resulted in Bam crashing into one of the wall of one of Dooley's homies.
Headbutt. He shouldn't have did it though. Damn. Oh, told you, bro.
I haven't watched this game back. Oh, that looked worse than what I thought it did from the sideline.
He shouldn't have did it though.
Look at Bruce. Bruce's leg. He just folded around the pole. It's not funny. It's not funny, chat. I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at Bruce's pain.
Told you, bro. Told you. Time out, bro. Time out.
And his leg was already cut open from falling over the gate earlier.
That was crazy. I told you. Hold on.
You hear the noise?
Nah, what, bro?
You can hear it.
Nah. That's dangerous, bro. Crazy. That's dangerous.
Oh yeah, I forgot this.
It was worse than the one they called intentional, just because of like the situation. But
I remember this Dooley just went and sat down. Dooley over here in the corner. I remember watching this. He was just over there sitting down. So everyone's like, man, Dooley and Bruce almost fought. And I'm like, nah, he's sitting down. This was everybody else.
it's unfortunate. Hopefully they can lock it. No, I think he hit the ground.
Dooley plays like Tatum. Yeah, a little bit.
Stop here. Dooley pushed Bruce as he was attacking the basket, which made Mad Dog trip, fall, and hit his shin in the process, causing a fairly serious injury that he ended up bandaging up.
Dooley didn't do anything about this. This was just the placement. So if you look overseas, they have sponsorship banners. They have sponsorship things all over the place. But they're like this material over here, right? So if a player runs into it, it's just like cardboard. It just folds up. These were banners that were put onto these metal stands. And so this is just stuff that, as the scene is trying to become more professional, there's just certain things that owners of platforms and stuff just aren't taking into account. Now, hindsight, it's obvious, right? It's obvious, like, okay, we can't play on this court with this pole in the middle. Oh, we can't play with these metal gates right here because there's a dude that got a rapper actually got his lip busted up because he was sitting behind this. Obviously, we see those things now, but sometimes these things have to happen for people to understand, like, oh, that's why we don't put that there. Oh, that's why we don't do this. Oh, hey, if we're doing a sponsorship, guys, you got to provide us with these little cardboard cutout things. We can't have a banner because we have nowhere to put it, right? So these are things that get ironed out, but this was all bad. It was a lot of little things like this in the pay-per-view that kind of added up to make it like, to put a bad taste in people's mouth. Because his leg, I don't know if there was ever a photo of it, but his leg was actually like, it was cut from his knee down to the ankle pretty much, and it was like white. It was like, it's going to leave a scar.
Crazy. Bruce got asphalt gravel in his knee. The things are like padded too. Those are just bars, metal bars. He heard it.
Oh, and I said we were going to talk about this. So somebody was saying, man, Davo needs to put all of his every last penny into the production quality for this pay-per-view. And that's the thing. He did. I spoke about this in my video about it. He did. He put a lot of money into the production. If you look at the setup, I put a post up on my story where I showed how much of the setup they had back there. Like there's a lot of money invested into it. It's less about how much you spend and finding the right team that understands like what the event requires. That's why TNC is so good. It's because all those people that are working on the event like understand what their job is and what quality is required and stuff like that. But yeah, this is not good. I never watched this.
Should be tie game. Got to make it free throws. He hit the pole.
Were they zooming in on Pat or the chick? No, he's not even talking anymore. He just
Tell if his shin hit the back.
I hope he good, man.
one thing
Bruce,
the one thing the camera's got to do better too. When people get injured, they shouldn't zoom in on the injured person. Like when Randall got hit and was on the ground, they're like zooming in trying to see. Cameraman thirsty, 100%.
Gets right back up and plays the game, bandaged up. At one point, he had no answer for Dooley.
Man, Dooley looked good. And so especially like this type of play. Damn, that's just a high-level move, high-level shot.
At one point,
too much east and west for my liking, but
he had no answer for Dooley. But Bruce came roaring back with a hard-earned signature victory. The next day, Bam showed his injury on Instagram, and it was crazy. Can't believe he finished that. Great showing by Dooley. Unfortunately, he just wasn't successful. I think we'll need to see the game too. On to the next game.
And this is what I was saying. Bruce needed to do more in the Zay game. And so I'm glad we had the conversation. So I'm glad that he implemented more of this into his game. And then if you watch his most recent game, he's done this too. Concentrate on getting to those mid-range spots. Concentrate on getting there on balance so that you can get your hands free. Yeah, get your hands free for a little jumper.
Randall and Nesco, the cleanest and most respectful game on this card. A lot of people doubted Jerome's stamina, being in his late 30s, since he's a lot older than Nesco. However, he's a former overseas pro that did make it to the NBA, who's been preparing for this game for quite some time. Nesco was ready, both physically and mentally. However, it just didn't seem to be his best showing. He missed a lot of open shots and maybe thought he could turn it on like he did against Ty Lawson. At the end of the game, Jerome came out victorious, winning by 5 points. Great game. Love to see this one ran back.
Yeah, I don't need to add much to that. He covered it pretty well. Damn, that was such a good game, man. This was such a good game.
Now, the most controversial game of 2026, Lamar Peters and Joseph, aka Trey Lewis, who we've seen before. For the game, LP was a little too cocky. Basically thinking,
damn, Tay versus Dooley, that'd be a great game. Said mid makes Randall ready for the defense in the one-on-one space. Yeah, and he spars with everyone. He spars with J-Law. He spars with he spars with anyone. Who you got if Bruce plays Tay for the third time? Maybe Bruce, just because he's probably learned a lot and it's just hard to beat someone 3 times in a row. But I've said this always, like Tay can beat anyone and lose to anyone. He's Volatile for a reason. Would not surprise me if he won by 30 or lost by 30.
This is going to be a quick lick.
You already started. What you say, man?
It was 30 to 10.
30 to 10?
I'm standing on that.
We gotta see. I know it's your man's. What you think?
We need a show.
What you think?
This is my guy in this spot.
I feel that.
30 10? I don't like game. 15 minutes, 20 minutes out. The outside, All-Star weekend. I get to lay out. We're doing that.
However, Trey, we'll call him, was not to be
Why are we going to just call him Trey? Just call him Joseph.
underestimated.
He wants to be called Joseph.
Trey made it all the way to the NBA. He was cooking. LP also fired back with some elite shots, but obviously it looked like Trey was just better. His jab was there, he was more poised, and he hit a couple big threes in a row that really gave him the lead. Trey got all the way to 29 and just needed 1 point. However, every time he drove to the basket, Lamar would foul him. It may sound crazy, but when it got to the double foul, The referees were not letting Trey shoot the 3 for game.
That layup was crazy.
This had to do with the prior game. Bruce and Dooley were unable to finish their game after a free throw. So to keep it consistent, they continued as well. Unfortunately, this was a decision made by the refs, not by Davo, which was confusing because Davo himself was shocked by that. In the end, LP drove to the basket and finished the game, dapped up Trey, and left. You'd think that's where the game would end, but then the drama started to unfold. It was revealed that after video footage, it was 5 dribbles. How did the ref miss an extra dribble for game and have to go back? They tried to call LP back to finish, but he was so stunned and exhausted by it, he said he was done playing. Davo awarded
Not stunned and exhausted. I'll go over this when he finishes his part.
Trey, the winner, lost by forfeit, but at the end, Trey said he needs his rematch and they need to win this one back.
So we'll talk about this because we just watched that Bijan game versus Fomby, and it went down to a foul at the end. And the refs, again, this is where that stuff starts, right? Because this was before the pay-per-view. So it's like, we don't want it to end on a free throw. Everyone jokes about it too. You hear it all the times. Fans talk about it, commentators, all of us, everyone talks about it. And it's a joke, right? It's funny. We don't want it to end on a free throw. Like, no, I can't end on a free throw. And they're like, yeah, check up, can't end on a free throw. And it's all funny until it's a game that matters. So that game, Fomby Bijan, it didn't really matter if he makes him check up again. It didn't matter if he gets the call wrong. Just doesn't really matter because it doesn't impact a ton. I think it does. I think we got to get it right. But it doesn't matter until you get into this environment where it's a pay-per-view matchup and then that same thing happens. So that's why when I talk about things, when I was talking about the fouls and how important fouls are, and we got to fix this way back in that Undisputed game we were watching, but I was talking about it before. It's more so to say, hey, eventually it's going to matter. We should get this right now because eventually something's going. I can just see something bad happening, and we don't fix the things, and then it happens. It's like, damn, okay, we got to fix this. I'm like, yeah, but some of this stuff we can fix before it ever gets to that point. So this was another one, like ending on a free throw. I don't care if it ends on a free throw. The call is the call. Let the basketball take care of itself. None of us want to see it end on a free throw, but if that's how it ends, that's how it ends. But then it allowed for, because the refs are trying to script it and make sure it's a good game. We didn't even get the finish, right? As long as you let the basketball take care of itself, at least the game finishes. But once the refs get involved and you try to script it a certain way and you try to influence it a certain way, it's like, well, now there's possibility of the game not finishing. Now there's a possibility of you really ruining it. So let the basketball take care of itself. It'll be fine. That's the most frustrating thing for me, I think.
This was a tough game to watch just because it was so exciting. Nasir Kaur later got onto Instagram saying that he would cook LP. Baldy himself, LP versus Nas is an interesting
Top 5 signature go-to moves. I'll answer that after this
matchup
video.
anymore since Lamar talked a lot of trash to Trey, only to quit and not finish the game. This was a tough one to finish with. Lamar ended up apologizing, but due to the referees and the inconsistency, it led to a lot of drama online. Davo ended up going live himself, explaining exactly what happened, and pretty much said it was his fault for booking those refs.
Let's get to it.
We've already seen this. We've already seen this live. I more so want to just see what he talked about. Damn, is this the rest of the video? Yeah, I more so wanted to see what other people's thoughts were on the event, but we've already seen this from Davo, so I don't want to like double cover it.
There wasn't much to say because it was a King of the Court. King of the Court itself is hard to really crown a winner, but Nasir Kaur was the best player today, beating Zay, Scoob, and another opponent.
Another opponent? You mean Keem?
Overall, this pay-per-view was very fun to watch, very entertaining. Loved it. However, the refs made it a tad polarizing once again. Would love to see.
I don't think the refs were a problem in this. The King of the Court was just, I thought it was good.
See some of these matchups run back again, but I think we can look away and say round 2 for a lot of these matchups makes sense. Love to see Jerome Randall back on the scene.
All right, so what do you guys think? This was a decent video, like I said, by 1v1 thoughts. I like that more channels are covering the space and putting their thoughts out there. G for 3, well done. I think that was him on the commentary, on the talking part of it. Overall, I don't think they got much wrong. I just like to see other people's perspectives. But I don't want to see rematches of all those games. There's so many more matchups. There's so many more games out there. I think we all got to do a check mark of like, yep, we fucked that one up. Let's move on. Like learn from it, be better, move on. We don't need to get rematches of everything because it kind of spoils, like it kind of just ruins at least what the event was in the first place. The event happened. It is what it is. The outcomes are the outcome. Move on. Let's look forward to the next event. And the next event, which happens to be March 28th, Well, I think he's doing a free event too coming up soon. But that next event that's coming up on the 28th, heavy hitters, right? It's got three that could possibly be like headliners themselves on cards themselves. So yeah, I thought this was a fine video. But I think everyone knows what the issues were. And I have had conversations with Davo. I've had some conversations with other people too. I doubt the same problems that happened in this event are going to happen in the next one. And that's what I'm excited for, to see it done better, move on from the mistakes. And yeah, because otherwise on paper, the matchups in the event and everything was goated. It was just like a couple things went wrong and it really soured everyone's taste, which I completely understand. So what do you guys think? What are the top 5 signature moves? Let's go with the scar. The scar, like half spin into a full spin. So half spin, hesitation into the full spin. I think that's one. Moon hang dribble. Wani, Wani with the over the top Euro step. Zay with the floater. I mean, there's a ton, right? LP snatch. Nas anchor step, another good one. Yeah, Zay floater. Moon hang dribble. Prime Frigga sidestep. Yeah, going to the right. Lat going to the corner. Yeah. What music do I listen to? Honestly, a little bit of everything. Mainly, to be honest, old school music. I probably listen to more old school or chill music than anything now that I'm an old man. But I listen to whatever. Rob escape dribble. Yeah. I was going to say like Bijan pickup. We got a ton. Also, yeah, did you guys notice I finally got my last jersey in. So obviously there's the spacing could be better on the wall. Where they're all at. I was just hanging them as I was going, so I didn't know like the size of the jerseys and how many I could fit up there. I probably actually have room for one more if I move them all together and eat up all the space. So I'm going to leave them there for now until I get another jersey. But so far, I'm happy with the jerseys I have. There's a few more I want to get. I don't want to say what they are, but there's a few more that I would like to have. But at the moment, I'm happy with this. Cam going to half court. Yeah. Downhill. Send you one of your league jerseys. I'm down. What is that? And I would like to have, so I've got like my college jersey somewhere. I've got my overseas jerseys somewhere. Probably still in Australia. Actually, I need to get those sent here. I've got a lot of stuff in Australia that I need to get sent over. But I would like to get my jerseys framed, and I have a wall right here that you guys just can't see. I would like to get those framed. I've got like a spot over here for something else to hang up. So I've got a couple other things to get in here. I still got to go get that shelf. I might do that today, actually. I've got another shelf, so I'll move this one over, and I'll have 2 shelves back there. But I think for the most part, I'm pretty happy with the setup, and I'll slowly add things little by little. Probably get one more. I'll probably get like another light like this one I have here. Probably get one more to put on the other side maybe, or some other style of lighting. There's some very specific lights that I actually want, and I'm pretty sure they're wireless and they look really cool. What will we need to do to get a governing body to watch over these leagues with trained refs and everything? I don't think we'll get it because we don't even have that in our basketball in America. So what I think will happen though, DC, is I think like unionizing, like the players probably need like a union where all the players get together and come up with some rules for themselves and protections. I think the referees probably need one. And then the platforms just operate how they feel like. Everyone else can be contractors pretty much. But I think the players are important to get together and start working together, and probably the officials. Other than that, I don't think we'll ever have a governing body that looks over all of 1v1 in America. It's just too many moving pieces, too many platforms, too many variables. I think that's what TNC's trying to do, though, right? They're trying to be their own league and do that. Any plans to have players interview on? Yeah, 100%. 100%. I've got a couple of interviews that are supposed to be happening next week that I'm excited about. I've just got to figure out how I'm going to do it, how I'm going to set it up with the current setup I use now. Because what I usually use to interview players is a different streaming platform, which would ruin me streaming on YouTube. So I don't know how I do that. I'll figure it out, though. I'll figure it out. Honestly, I could probably do it the same way. No, because I can't have my camera on 2 applications. I don't know. I'll figure it out, though. I'll do a test stream probably sometime next week and then get those interviews on here. But yeah, I think it'd be pretty cool because I have conversations with the players quite a bit. So now doing those on stream will be cool so you guys can ask questions and stuff. But yeah, I don't really have anything else today. Tomorrow, so if you guys want to, you can hop in the Discord and send me some suggestions. Tomorrow's stream, I don't have any planned out. There's no videos that are necessarily pressing to get to. So maybe at the beginning we can talk about the Blueprint League, and then the rest of the stream, I don't really have an idea of what I want to cover. So if you guys have some suggestions, you can put them in the Discord. Anticlimactic argument to a free throw to end a game just isn't valid. Manipulating the game. I agree. The game is the game. You know, sometimes you win on free throws. Happens in regular games. It just is. It's a part of it. It is what it is. You want the referees to be thinking about as little as possible. Just do your job. The outcome will be the outcome. Do make the right call, and we'll take care of the rest. That's what it should be. Time for one last reaction? No, not today. I think 4 hours of stream is good enough. Otherwise, like what I don't want to do, I don't want to get burnt out. I don't want to stream so much that, I just end up hating it. So 4 hours, I think, is a good cutoff point. Where do we find the link to the Discord? I'll post it again. I need to get I'll work on, that's what I'll do tonight, actually. I'll work on a bot for, there's the Discord there. I'll work on a bot for stream so that every so many minutes it'll post like the Discord link and other information, whatever the current stream is about or frequently asked questions. I'll do that there. Thanks for stream. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for being here. This is fun. I enjoy these. Let me know if you guys enjoy them. Also, any other suggestions you have. So how long I should stream or other things you want to talk about or other things that should be better on stream. How bad was that ad? Did you guys see that advertisement when I went on break? Like how bad was that? Was it a long ad or should I run advertisements on stream? You know, because it's like, it's more revenue for me and it makes it easier to do this, but also it probably really messes with the viewing experience. So that's why I tested that during a break. I just want to see if it made me like $10 every time I did it, I'm absolutely running ads. But again, if it's not doing that, like, yeah, I probably just don't do ads at all. I more so want to do it so it's a good experience for everyone. But if it's annoying, then the last thing I'd want to do is people have a less than ideal viewing experience. Talk about Malik left-hand dom. Yeah, we can do that tomorrow. We'll do that tomorrow. And maybe I'll do, my first reaction could be that Malik game, and then we'll talk about left-hand dom Malik. In your description for your stream and videos, I do. The Discord is already in the description. Ad was literally 3 seconds. YouTube ads are really short, unlike Twitch. Oh, okay. Run ads during breaks. Best of both worlds. Okay. The only thing is I have to manually do that, but you're right. I should, maybe we'll just do it during breaks and see how it goes. But I did it today. More so because I want to see what the analytics say. So I'll know how much it makes me. I'll know if it's worth doing. I'll know how many people left during the ad. And then I'll be able to weigh up like what's good, what's bad. It's one of those situations where I obviously would like to be making money to do things. And if it doesn't cost you guys money and I can make money, that's the ideal everyone wins situation. But if it makes me money, if it makes me a little bit of money and then it makes you guys a little bit annoyed, to me, I'm like, it's not worth it, right? So that's my thinking behind it. But anyways, I don't really have anything else. I'll get to editing these videos, get those scheduled up. And then I'll see you guys same time, same place tomorrow. I may be, depending on when I wake up, I may be starting an hour earlier tomorrow. We'll see how I go, but I'll let you guys know in the Discord. But yeah, take care.